じけづいたの？進歩は必須よ。どうってことないわ。はい。みんなのために。訓練の成果ね。逃がしません。
Just me, or did you start earlier than usual? Nah, it's not you. I'm starting earlier than usual today. Normally, I'd start like 4 hours from now, but nah. I woke up early today. Like a fucking normal person. Got some chores done, got some food, and now I'm here. Really? Well, this game's already cooked. Fuck that shit.
No.
I will say 416's pretty much ruined PvP. You basically have to have 416, otherwise you fucking die. Rare to see you live this early. Yep. This is about the time that I wanted to go live, that I usually want to go live, so it's nice that I actually am able to go live right at this time. Hope it's on stream today. Yeah, it should be. There's a chance that I might end the stream a little bit earlier, so that I can get some recording done for a YouTube video, but I don't really expect that to happen. I'm not even done with the script anyway, so. Hey, congrats, board player, on your GUN pulls. I'll be doing my trigger pulls later, obviously. 416 is directly ahead, so That means I'm gonna have to... I'll probably have to post up, maybe AK Alpha right here. That and their entire team is on the fucking top left corner. It's kind of strange. What I can do is I could probably position my 416 here. And see what the AI does. Honestly, I would not be surprised if 416 could just use her ult and just fucking jump across all the way here. So I'm actually just gonna keep AK Alpha all the way in the fucking corner here. She went after Suomi first. Yeah, the AI did some really strange moves here. Well, sometimes the AI can just fucking gift you entire games like this, I guess. Then again, this team was really weird to begin with, because why doesn't this team have Suomi or Y2K? So, not gonna lie, that was kind of a weird team. We live in the post 416 world now. Yeah. 416's really changed up how you have to play PvP. Because before her, it was really I got a really good handle on how PvP works in GFL2 pre 416. But now that 416's here, now I have to relearn PvP all over again, it feels like. Because 416 basically invalidates a lot of the strategies that I used to use. And like a lot of positioning tactics that I used to use in PvP. Because her corrosion shit is fucking busted. Especially if PvP teams have like really high level, high dupe copy fucking 416s. Like, I think if I'm fighting against, like, V0 or, like, V1 maybe, 416, it's fine, but, like, God forbid I run into a fucking V6 416 in PvP. Fuck that shit, man. Rewards preview. Sure, more gems. Have you unlocked PvP for Mage? Yeah, a long time ago. I think on like day 2 or something. It's basically Blue Archive PvP, so. Excuse me. What's his team like? This is more standard. Looks like they have Groza instead of like AK Alpha or somebody. Just give up at that point. Yeah. Too bad. I don't think you can see like what the how many like how high version level enemy characters are. I think you're kind of left guessing as to how strong they are, because like combat power doesn't say shit. Like I lost to a team that was like 3,000 combat power below mine, whereas I can easily kill teams that are like up to like 5,000 or 6,000 combat power above mine. So it's like you don't really know. See, we can try to bait this enemy 416 into using her ultimate on my Suomi here. I'll keep AK Alpha back a little bit as usual. Let's see, 416. My 416 is right here. I think she can reach Watuke, yeah, but my Watuke can't insta kill. Or not Watuke. My 416 can't insta-kill their Wa16. Or Wa16. I'm mixing up everyone's names now. Their Wa2K. And I know it's possible. If, like, your 416 is, like, really that strong. Mine sure as fuck isn't, so this is not an available strategy to me, at least. I think for the time being... I know if the enemy PvP team, or in PvP, if the enemy team has 416 like right here, you cannot put your own you cannot put two characters right here, because the enemy 416 will just come down here and fucking corrosion bomb both these characters and sometimes even kill them both at the same time. That happened to me once during like the first day of when the PvP season reset. So that was fucking bullshit. I think what I'll do is I'll keep 416 here just in case, and then I'll have AK Alpha just stay here. Oh. Actually, I was gonna say that's kind of an interesting position, but now that I think about it, it's probably pretty normal. Yeah. So there goes my this 416 is definitely a stronger one, because yeah, he just insta killed both my Watuke and my my Suomi at the same time. So this is likely a V6 416, so that's an instant GG. So yeah, 416 is a fucking bitch in this game mode. Let's see. No Wa2K at least. They're using Peritia for some reason. Quite early today, yes sir. Early stream. How hard is it to get a 5-star in this game? This gacha is basically modeled after Genshin or any of the other big big gachas. Hey Crackcaster, welcome back. Finally stream at a time that's not 4 a.m. for you. Hey, welcome to the stream. Or I should say welcome back. That's surprising. Yeah, my Suomi was gonna die either way. Surprising. That time, 416 actually got counterattacked by my Watuke, probably because she used her ultimate within range of my Watuke's counterattack range. But the problem is that my Suomi's dead now. So this might just straight up be a GG already. If I'm gonna be fucking honest with you. Parenti is really far away. We probably won't have to worry about her for the time being. 416 being that close means that she can use any of the other fucking bullshit abilities. Her AoE will most likely kill 2 of mine. So I have to make sure my character, my team stays spaced apart. I don't know how easy that's gonna be to do. Let's see. I guess we can do this, but if I'm gonna do this, then Y2K has to kill Changja, otherwise my 416 is basically as good as dead. I think my Y2K should be able to kill their Changja, so I'll yeet 416 downrange. Like that. This should kill. There we go. Kind of wish my AK Alpha was right here, so that way she'd have enough movement range to get a direct line of sight on 416. That way we could kill her. But the fact that we can't is very worrying. Actually, maybe we can still kill her, because, let's see, 416 will lose all her stability here, so... And my AK Alpha still has her double movement here. So, let's see if we can kill her right off the bat. Yes, we can. There we go. Yeah, we have to use this ability. Alright, their Suomi did something fucking stupid, don't know why. And so yeah, Parenti is all that's left. Tch. 416's fucking second skill range is fucking fucking bullshit, bro. Are you fucking kidding me? Why does she reach from that far? Hey, welcome back, everybody. How's Cantarella grind going? I haven't really been grinding WoW much, mainly because I've been trying to save it for stream. Hey, look, top 30% finally. Also, hey, Valeric, how's it going, man? Life's been hectic. Hope things are going well on my side. Hopefully, things may be looking up finally after God knows how long, but we'll see. I don't want to say anything just yet. But yeah, hopefully you've been doing well, Valeric. Have I gotten extra 5-star copies in Magia? No, man. Like, outside of my day 1 reroll and like my initial rolls, I think I've spent like 7 multis on the banner in Exedra that has Iroha Yachiyo, whatever the blue girl's name is, one of the villa girls, and then yeah, whatever banner that has those two together. I've been rolling on that one because I've been trying to roll one of the top tiers, like Iroha or, you know, even somebody like Felicia or somebody. But I think I've spent like 7 multis on that fucking banner because I've been going through story and grinding all the gems that I can, and I still haven't gotten another fucking 5-star, man. It's fucking Blue Archive all over again. Holy fuck. Thank God I haven't spent money in this game yet. At this rate, I probably won't. I do have a 5-star key, though, that I have yet to spend. I'm saving that for like for some gameplay footage, so that, because I'm trying to make I'm trying to get at a first impressions video on Exedra, but it's probably going to take me another couple days to finish. But yeah, that's what I've been doing. Nice haircut, thanks, bruh. I got a haircut because I did a job interview yesterday, so I had to clean myself up a little. I think I have one more PvP match. Yeah, I have one more PvP token. GACHA God is early today, yes sir. Left side position. I'm going to guess that's a really high version level 416, so I'm gonna have to space out my characters just a little bit. Actually, instead of having everybody be there, I'm actually gonna move my entire team over here. I'll actually leave Somi here just to bait out the enemy 416's ultimate or whatever. If Somi dies, that's fine, because at least we'll have a chance to counterattack. But I gotta trade at least 2 for 1 if Somi does end up dying. Actually, I kind of want to have AK Alpha stay right here, actually. Just so that she can flank better from the right, because I don't know if I really like her going head-to-head down left lane. So I will have AK Alpha stand there. We'll have Swami do... can't quite reach there. Okay. Normally I would put Watake here, but 416 is just gonna come along fucking ult those two together, so I ain't gonna fucking do that. Oh, I couldn't. Watake can't even reach there anyway. It was 416 I was looking at. So I'll put Watake's ultimate here. And then for 416... 416, I'm actually going to put her poster up right. Let's see. I'm actually going to post up right here, because nobody can... the AI is not going to attack 416 here. So I can just actually have her just stand out in the open. Because all the AI is going to prioritize everyone's ultimates first. Oh yeah, it's a very high level 416 like I thought. And there goes 2 of my characters already. There's probably not a point in me playing this game out, because if that's a high level if that's a high level 416, then yeah, her fucking bomb is going to just kill everybody. So that's lovely. Doesn't even reach. Yeah, I'm just gonna forfeit. You can come back from a if you're down one girl, then you can make a comeback. But if you're down 2, then nah, that's pretty much impossible, especially against a high level 416. God, 416 is such bullshit in this game, or in PvP specifically. Literal fucking pay-to-win character. You just started Zenless. Is there anything you should know? Well, that's kind of a catch-all question. I'd appreciate it if you had some more specific questions instead of just anything you should, just general tips you should know. But until you can give me more specific questions, or if you don't know what kinds of specific questions to ask, then level up Nicole, I guess, because she's best girl, and she's legitimately useful. Stunners are very important in the game. Because chain attacks are very powerful, and stunners help you get more chain attacks. And yeah, what dumb GF said, learn to dodge. How'd the job interview go? I don't know. I'll know next week. Anime girls aren't gonna pull themselves. Yeah, and content creation sure as hell won't either. At least not at this stage. Anyways, I am gonna go pull for another copy of WA2K now. I know G11 is gonna come out soon, but I am gonna roll for WA2K anyway, because I want to. So watch me utterly fucking fail and get spooked by like fucking V4 Vepley or something. Is that a just keep easy? Was kind of hoping that was a Type 95, but sure, whatever. Fucking impossible to roll a 4-star weapon in this game too. Oh, that's 5-star. Is it V1? No, this is for V2. I only want one extra copy of WA2K. Because this game seems like they rerun characters quite frequently, my plan for now is that whenever I've decided to basically try to roll for another copy of WA2K every time she gets another banner. So I rolled her V1 and her signature during her first banner. Now that she's getting her, this is her first raida, or first rerun, sorry. I'm gonna try to get another copy of her. We'll see if this is actually her though, because this is still a coin flip. Hey, what did I say? I called a fucking V4 Vepley. God damn, I'm good. Hey, that's a fucking double right there. Well, I did call the V4 Vepley, but hey, I got WA2K in the same multi, so I'll take it. Wasn't expecting that. Look how many fucking shards I got from that multi. Was that 134 shards I got in a single fucking multi? Usually that number's only like 16 or something. Okay, well, I kind of wish it was the other way around, where I got WA2K first and then Vepley. So that way my MechD would be guaranteed. Sorry, G11 would be guaranteed, but whatever. I'll take it. It's better than getting no double 5-star at all. Very well then. I'll take your offering. Alright. So there's V2 WA2K. So yeah, as I mentioned before, my plan is to get WA2K another copy, maybe 2, depending on how adventurous I'm feeling, or if I can afford it. Although until she's V6. Probably the smarter thing to do was to roll for another copy of 416, but I don't really care right now. What is this? Just an event notice? Yeah. Fragrance gift? What the fuck is this? Oh, right. I know what that event is. It's this thing right here. Speaking of which, I should probably use up some of my stamina so I don't get fucking gated later today. Let's see, stamina refreshes in 7.5 hours roughly, so that's what, 8 to 8 p.m. Let's try 5 runs. Uh, 11:30. Actually, no, we can keep using more of these things. About 4. Let's see. 15 hours, 15. Yeah, that's good enough. Fragrance gift shit. More weapon XP. This fragrance gift event should give us more fucking basic info cores, man. God, basic info cores is so fucking annoying to get. Anyways, I think that's about it that I want to do in GFL today. Is map exploration 100% in WoWa worth it for the asteroids? I mean, yeah. I mean, they're gems. How else are you gonna get them? It's like Crackcaster. You ask that as if we have a choice that doesn't devolve into swiping your credit card or something. Hey, Roxy, welcome back, man. Trying to 100% some of the areas in WoW, but the chests are kind of hard to find. In Huanglong, yeah, in the first region, in the first continent, or region rather, yeah, trying to find all the chests is really annoying, even with the loot mapper gadget. There are some areas that I still haven't 100%ed in Huanglong because of that reason. Maybe it is because I found all the chests, but like finding all the other shit is kind of annoying, cause in Rena Sita, they streamline it a lot better where the map just tells you straight up where to go for the last few bits of exploration stuff. In Huanglong, they don't do that. Because like you gotta find like these fucking blob flies or whatever the fuck they're called and other like puzzles and shit. And the loot mapper doesn't show them. So you have to like look them up on like a third-party website or some shit just to see where they are. But yeah, Rena Sita exploration goes by really fucking fast. Cause you just pinpoints you, like it tells you, oh, you're missing these things. And then it's like you click on them, it's like, oh, here they are. So you just go straight there. Like basically every region after Huanglong is really easy at 100%. Like Mount Firmament, Black Shores, and then of course Rena Sita. So you don't really have to worry about exploration being fucking annoying in those regions. Whereas with Huanglong, it's still, some areas are still kind of bullshit. Did I get triggered? Not yet. We'll roll later. And also, hey, what's going on, Radio Horror? Welcome back. You're right, as if we had a choice, I know. Gems, gems, gems! The strongest Vepley, eh? She's not V6 yet. I will eventually use Vepley, though. Even though I hate that bitch. Because apparently Vepley actually is actually pretty good. Especially if she gets higher version level. Because like I said, my Vepley is already at, what, fucking V4 now? God, I fucking called that shit. Oh, I can actually unlock this one for her. May as well. It's not like I'm gonna get G11 all invested up in shit anytime soon. And then I think my last standard banner roll got me Heartseeker, so I believe that's Vepley's gun, or that's Vepley's signature. Yeah. So it's like, well, that must be a sign then. I guess I'm raising Vepley. I think she's hydro damage as well, or she's hydro element as well. So I mean, hey, at least you know, I'll be able to run something like a hydro team. I don't even know if hydro teams are even a thing in this game. Like, does the Chinese server even have like good hydro teams? I assume they do. I think it's it's electric teams in GFL2 that are kind of a meme because they're not that strong. Or they don't have enough strong characters. She's physical? Oh, is she? I thought she was Hydro. Maybe she is just physical, actually. Allow me to double check. Nope, she's Hydro. Yeah, it says right there. Unless that's her weakness, which could be the case. Let me check, yeah, that's her weakness. So maybe I just looked at it wrong. Maybe I saw the Hydro symbol here and I thought, oh, she must be a Hydro character. No, she must be a hydro dealing, damage dealing, T-doll. But yeah, maybe she's actually something else. Actually, how the fuck do you even tell? Special attributes, does it say here? No. Basic attributes, does it say here? No. Alright, cool. Thanks, game. Appreciate it. What's your highest version doll? No, you're looking at her, it's Vepley. Well, if you're only counting 5 stars, then sure, yeah, Vepley. I do have several V6 4 stars, but I'm pretty sure you weren't talking about them. But yeah, Vepley by far is my highest V character. This bitch spooks me every single goddamn time. Or not every single time, but damn near every single fucking time. Cause like, if I look at all my other perma characters, my AK Alpha is only V1. Well, actually, technically V2. I forgot that she was V2. So that's actually kind of surprising. I legit thought she was only V1. But I guess nah, she's V2. Spaz 12 is V3, but I don't think I've gotten spooked. I must have gotten spooked by her like once, maybe. Maybe twice? No, I think I only got spooked by her once. Because I know for a fact that I've been buying out her shards from the boss fight weekly shop. And you buy like half a version level every month, I believe, because it's a monthly refresh. And I know for a fact that I think I bought 2 of them. I know for a fact that I think I bought 2 of them. Why did I even say I know for a fact then? But yeah, Sabrina doesn't really count because you can buy her shards. And she'll get to V6 eventually, thanks to that. Changja is still V0. Well, actually, no, she's V1. Why do I keep misremembering how many copies of these characters I've rolled? Jesus. Either way, Changja is V1. Oh yeah, I remember now, because I got really lucky on her second copy, I think. When I was rolling, when I was dumping all my standard banner tickets like a month or 2 ago. So, Changja is V1. AK Alpha is V2. Sabrina is V3, but again, 2 of her version levels are from shards, I believe. Peretia is, I think, V3? Or is she V2? Yeah, she's V3. I think she spooked me at least once or twice as well. However, one of these version copies luckily came from this thing. If you go to public area and go to your dispatch room, yeah. When you go to dispatch income, you click on mystery box, yeah. I got a copy of it from this. I don't know what the chance exactly is of pulling Peretia from the mystery box gacha, but it is possible, and it actually happened to me like a month or 2 ago. So that's how my Peretia is V3, not V2. And is that it for all the perma characters, or am I missing somebody? Or am I forgetting somebody? Technically, Papasha is also a perma character, but she doesn't really spook you in gacha, so no need to worry about her for the time being. Oh right, Mosa Nagana is the last perma character that I'm forgetting about. Mosa Nagana, I actually don't know. Yeah, I've only ever gotten 1 copy of her, and that's it. Mosa Nagana is definitely my rarest perma character. But then this bitch, on the other hand, fucking spooks me all the goddamn time. Look at this fucking shit. You see this bullshit? But hey, she's better than Mosa Nagana, I think, technically, so I'll take it. And plus, she's got her own Heartseeker now, so... eh. She's gonna spook me that fucking much, and she's a decent character in her own right, then okay, whatever. I guess I'll invest into her then. Peretia got you acting unwise. Yeah, especially with her workout skin too. You see that? You see that ass on her workout skin? Pretty sure her skin artwork shows it off the best. Yeah. skills description says Vepley deals physical. Ah, I see. Then I kind of wish that what is it? Kind of wish it made it a little more obvious as to you know. Like, instead of having to click on a fucking skill just to see what kind of element she has. Like, I kind of wish there was some sort of symbol that like let you know what their damage type was. Like, why not just put everybody's damage type symbol like next to their version level or something? I don't know. But yeah, you're right. If I click on one of her skills, it says, oh, it deals, you know, physical damage or something. Yeah, deal physical damage. Yeah. I guess it does technically, because for AK Alpha, it shows the Hydra damage symbol or icon over her skill. But physical damage doesn't show anything. Well, actually, no. Only some characters get that, because like technically, most of the gun is electric damage, but nothing shows up here on her skills. I kind of wonder why that is. Unless I'm just missing it. Nah, I'm not missing it. Okay, well, whatever. I know Vepley's physical, not Hydra damage now, at least. This isn't Madoka. Madoka is gonna be kind of a bitch to stream, but then again, technically, I guess I can just set up a quick little UI to stream it. Maybe I will stream a little bit of Exedra. Right now, I'm actually just grinding through Exedra's story right now. Maybe I should actually save it for later, so I can grind through the latest story chapter on stream a little bit for like an hour or two or something. But yeah, I got Exedra playing on my tablet next to me, so maybe we'll hook it up to my PC and we'll stream a little bit of it later. They do need to display the type in a better way. Yeah, exactly. I agree. Does this game have free-to-play Breathing Oxygen or a new Star Rail on the way? Which game are you talking about, Uma GD? Are you talking about Exedra, or are you talking about this game that I have up right now, Girls Frontline 2? I've gotten anything special from the mystery box yet? Yeah, then that means that Purity must be really rare. Probably, what, like a 1% drop rate or something? Also, let me go grab a drink real quick. Be right back. Hey Scar, welcome back. Hey Sarah, welcome back as well. How we doing? We're doing good. We're doing all right. Just did a few quick rolls for V2 ended up getting her and a Spook Vepley in one multi actually, so that's kind of surprising. And so now we will switch on over to Let's see here. I need to switch to Zenless, yes. Let's go get some Zenless done real quick. I had to go through dailies on Blue Archive as well. Loading up. Let's crank the audio up on Zenless real quick. There we go. Okay, let me exit out of GFL2. Okay. Hope we get lucky with the ass lady. Yeah, same here. But we shall see. You got a Skipper, Hugo, and Vlad are our higher priority. Hey, that's what's good. Gotta go for the ones you like the most. Oh, that reminds me, I have to change my motherfucking directory. Oh yeah, Scar, yeah. I remembered to show off my Bernie specifically for you. I forgot who it was exactly who asked it, but yeah, there you go. So yeah, hopefully you got what you wanted out of that. You're quite new at WoW's endgame. It's TOA, Whimpering Wastes, and holograms that reset, right? Technically the holograms don't reset, at least not from what I understand. I believe the shops, the every patch, we get like a new TOA boss or something, every cycle at least, maybe not every patch, but every new Arena Sita holograms cycle, we get a new boss, and you can get more hologram shop tokens if you beat it within the allotted time, I think. But the holograms themselves don't reset the rewards or anything. Like, you can't keep getting, more astrite for going through all the hologram difficulties again. That's not a thing. Those are just one and dones. So the holograms themselves are not well, they're technically endgame, but their rewards don't reset like TOAs and Whimpering Wastes do. But technically, yeah, the attack holograms would be considered endgame. But yeah, generally speaking, it will be those three. In WoWa. So TOA is like Abyss, and like Shiyu. Yeah, you can consider it as such. If you've played Star Rail before, Whimpering Wastes reminds me of Pure Fiction, where in Whimpering Wastes, because you're up against a lot of enemies at once, and they also spawn in waves. It's basically an AOE check. Like, do you have good AOE damage characters? Last PvP battle in Blue Archive. There we go. Did that. Okay. What do I think about Sunday not being the best support for Castorus? I think it's hilarious, but whatever. It can happen sometimes, I guess. Actually, on that topic, who even is the best support for Casters anyway? Does she even want any support? Trebby? Oh, okay. Suppose that makes sense, because both Tribby and Maide both are supposed to have really, really high health pools. So Castorus Castorus's Dragon Boy can power up even better off those two. Yeah, Scar. I watched the Nintendo Direct when they announced the whole Switch 2 shit. Yeah, I'm aware of the $80 digital game debacle. I mean, somebody was gonna do it. It's either Nintendo or fucking Rockstar or some other fucking dog shit AAA publisher. Somebody was gonna rip open that band-aid eventually. Thing is, Tribby, yeah, my Twitch chat is corroborating that, yeah. Apparently it's Tribby. Crazy how much better Arena Sita looks in Huanglong and WoWa. Yeah, cause They actually fucking put in the effort to make their regions look better, and regions look better after Huanglong. The exploration is really bare bones. Yeah, I'd agree, Zara. It's like, it's so streamlined that it doesn't really feel like exploration anymore. It's like, yeah, finding all the bullshit in Huanglong is, more complicated and takes more time, but at least you could call it actual fucking exploration. But then in Renacita, it's not so much exploration as it is just, oh, you just beeline it straight to your next exploration target, and you just do it and you move on to the next one. It's like, that's not really exploration anymore now, is it? Also, hey, Gensokyo, welcome back for 6 months. We appreciate it. Good luck on the rolls. Hey, thanks, man. It's essentially a checklist, so you dislike it. I mean, I like it purely in the sense that, like, it saves you a lot of time, obviously. But then, from a pure exploration standpoint, yeah, it's like, yeah, it's kind of tough to call it, like, exploration anymore. You remember when you saw a huge chunk on the map and realized there was basically nothing there? Yeah, because in Renacita they consolidate all of the chests into like POIs, right? Whenever you approach a one of those like treasure chest icons on the map, it's like, oh, that's where all the treasure chests are concentrated. You just need to go find them, like in that immediate vicinity. Like, that's why there's no, like, chests, like, scattered around all over the place like you might find in, like, Renacita. Or, not Renacita. In, Huanglong or in, Genshin. Because they just consolidate all that shit. Like, again, it's nice from a time conservation standpoint, but, yeah, is it really exploration at that point? Like, I would argue it's not really, but... Nice haircut. Hey, thanks, man. I had to get my haircut. Had to clean myself up a little bit for a job interview that I gave like yesterday, I think. Anyways, tribute time, or not tribute, trigger. Similar names. Minroll, we're off to a great start. Hell yeah. Another min roll. Oh yeah, I'm feeling great about my coin flip. I'm feeling so good about my upcoming coin flip. Y'all don't even know. 3A ranks. That's a change at least. Which one was this one again? Housekeeper. Hopefully there be one. Well, yeah, I'll get an answer back from next week, they told me, so we'll see. Don't know much about Renacita. All you know is that people want to bang the goat. Yes, sir, people do. You're not wrong. You want the penny counter and the other games for the Big Four too? Yeah, that'd be nice. Just to let you know exactly how close you are to getting to your next 5-star, without having to look up your fucking gacha history. That would be nice. There are more chests outside the marked spots in Renacita. You do need to use the chest finder. Yeah, but there's not that many. Like, I know what you're talking about. I've used my my treasure gadgets too, or my loot mapper gadget too, just to make sure. But like, yeah, in my experience, there's not that many. There are far more chests that you can find in Huanglong on average than in Arena C2, or at least that's what it feels like to me. Could be wrong though. I think we'll have to do one more multi, I think. Oh, no, never mind. It's all the way at the end. Did I try for Draco? I actually did, yes, Mass Knight, since you asked. Because you probably watched my Whales log video where I mentioned that I probably will go for MP2 Drake. And actually, yes, I did. The main reason why is because, I actually was like, well, fuck. MP1 Draco is actually not strong. It's not quite strong enough to comfortably clear the 90++ node. And like, I couldn't think of a good team to, at least not on my own. If I dug around for better teams, then maybe. But on my own, I was like, bruh, I can't think of a team without Draco in it that could like comfortably clear this. And so I was like, fuck, man, I guess I gotta use my MP1 Draco. And she did work, but it was really close. So I was like, shit, man, I guess I'm gonna have to roll for MP2 then, just to make this a little bit easier. And so I decided to go for it. Unfortunately, it was not worth it. I was like, I guess I'll use my tickets first just so I can save my Saint Quartz. But that didn't end up working out because I ended up using all my fucking tickets, all 168 of them or some shit, however many tickets I had beforehand. So all my tickets are gone now. Like, I have one, but that's because I got another ticket from like one of the event missions or something. So like, all my tickets are gone. I exchanged all my Saint Quartz fragments to get a few more, and thankfully, on like my third or fourth Saint Quartz multi, she finally showed up for MP2, but yeah, it was not worth it. Considering I got my first copy of Draco on the literal first multi, it's like, yeah. Ideally I shouldn't have rolled for MP2, because that always happens. Anytime I get super lucky and I get like the first copy or two of a 5-star character early, the next ones are going to be absolute fucking misery. It's like, bruh, so I knew it was going to happen, and it happened. Oh, too bad I lost that coin flip. All those min rolls at the beginning sure didn't fucking help. Maxing who? Trigger? Hell no. Do I look like a fucking whale to you? I mean, I know I was at one point, but not now. At least she showed up early, but had to use up more polychromes than I wanted to, though. So that's unfortunate. Not ideal, but she showed up early, so let's see if that's good enough for my Vivian rolls later. Vivian and Hugo next patch. Thank God I don't fucking roll for engines. Speaking of engines, what is trigger shit? Isn't Draco supposed to be like the best servant this year? Best servant this year? She's definitely going to be the rarest servant, but best? I don't know if I'd go that far. Like, she's cool. I do sort of like her, honestly, as a concept, because she's a beast character. She's our first playable beast and our only one so far, I think, even on JP. And like, her whole shtick is that she's basically a berserker, But she doesn't take double damage, but she does 50% extra damage towards all of the main 7 classes. So like she's kind of like a glass cannon. She's like something in between like Jalter and a full-blown berserker in that sense. So like she's interesting. I think her skills are okay. She's a single target as well. So she's very interesting, but I hesitate to call her the best, especially when we have Zerktoria later. Like, I'm fairly certain Zerktoria is just straight up better, probably. I'd have to look over her. I'd have to look over Zerktoria's kit again to see what the fuck kind of broken shit she does. Let's see. Blazing Laurel? What the fuck kind of engine is that? Blazing Laurel. That must be another signature engine, because I don't think that's a name for any of our permanent engines. Let's see. Oh, that's funny. She actually wants to use the Restrained. She uses the Restrained better than Hellfire Gears. Oh, that's funny. That's too funny. Let's see. I guess for Trigger, I can give her a fossilized core, perhaps. Sure. I think you can also buy extra copies of fossilized core from the gadget shop, I think. Let me go check real quick. At least I think I remember seeing more copies of fossilized core in the gadget shop. Yeah, you can. Alright, good. You can also buy more copies of a Steam Engine too. Cool. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, and then I can buy one more, I think. Yeah, I can buy one more. Blazing Laurel is a Lighter's engine? Oh, makes sense. Overclock that shit. Unlock, 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 auto add, yes sir. Okay. Let's give her that then. She's a better Vlad Berserker since she's arts, in a sense. But remember, she only does bonus damage versus the main 7. So if you want to do, Vlad is still useful because he still does extra damage versus most of the extra classes, except for foreigners, obviously. So technically, she's a better Vlad Berserker, I guess. You wouldn't be wrong, but it only applies if you're fighting a main 7. If you're fighting an extra class, then yeah, I think you're still better off using Vlad, probably. Might depend on the boss fight though, or it might depend on the fight. On JP, they have 2 beasts. Oh, I didn't know they got a second beast. Actually, no, I know who the second beast is. It's fucking Summer Erish. So yeah, completely forgot about her. What was the last gacha game I quit? GFL 1. I quit it last year. What are my top 3 gachas as a god of gachas? Out of the ones that I play, Arknights, Wuwa, and Zenless. Because those are the top 3 that I listed in my tier list video. Fuck, I still need more certification seals. I believe I can do another multi on stable. Yes, sir. Let's see if this gives me a 5-star. Nope. Back to HIA we go. Who would be the first agent I'd max in Zenless and Wuwa? As in like dupe copies? If I had to, I mean, Wuwa is easy. It's Chun-Li. If I had the money for it, then obviously Chun-Li first. Zenless is a harder question. Nicole's my best girl in Zenless, and she's just an A rank, and I already have her ass at M6, so I don't need to worry about that. But as far as like 5 stars go, I don't know. I don't know who I'd max out first. Tough question. You hope lighter reruns? I'm sure he'll come back eventually. Wish you could craft signature A-rank engines in the shop. That'd be nice, but yeah. I can see why they don't let you do that though. You say free to play friendly, but it's double Castoria. I mean, if you take FGO seriously, then like you should prioritize rolling for, you know, meta supports and all that. So kind of the game. It's just the kind of game FGO is. So. Soundless fan artists working overtime. Thank you for your service. Hey, do you have beer over on YouTube chat? How's it going, man? Thought I had enough stunner seal certificates. Oh yeah, that's right. Fucking spent them all on fucking who is it? Pulchra, and I forgot to farm more. That's why. Oh yeah, that's right. Forgot about that. Awkward. Alright, need to get more of this shit too. And then for Trigger, I believe Trigger's shit was, let's see, best disk drive sets. Oh yeah, right, she wants fucking Shockstar, doesn't she? Cause she's a fucking stunner. I farmed a lot of, or I did a lot of, Aftershock, set runs. So I've got a lot of those, but I don't know how many, Shockstar pieces I still got left over. Man, Trigger doesn't want the new Aftershock set at all? That's kind of crazy. It's just the usual Shockstar plus Woodpecker? Fuck, man. Well, I guess at least that means that my fucking Silver Ambi will have some good pieces then. Because it's not like Trigger needs them. Damage for the win. I guess if you're running DPS Trigger, then sure, yeah. She can use Shockstar, but it's hard to build because she wants so much crit rate. Yeah, she wants like fucking 90% crit rate or something. Today's stream started really early. Yeah, lazy double. Yeah. Early stream today. Good video on the gacha takes. Keep the series going. Oh yeah, I plan to. And thanks for watching those videos, man. Working on another video at the moment. Once that video's done, I'll try to put out like 2 more episodes of the delusional gacha take stuff. Because I got the next 2 episodes on deck. I know exactly what I want to talk about. Jinshi, Carlotta, or Phoebe, who's gonna get you the furthest in endgame? They're all useful. In my opinion, I've had the most success with who is it? With Jinshi personally. I think Jinshi is definitely my top one of my top 3 or top 5 characters I've used consistently in Wuwa endgame. Like, I know Phoebe's supposed to be really strong too, but either I don't know how to play her properly, or my Phoebe is just not that strong. Either or. But my Jinshi's been able to pull through for me when I've really needed her. But she does need a lot of good stats, though, is the problem. Are we going for Vivian in or Hugo? Yeah, I'll go for both of them. Or at least I'll try. The fact that I lost the coin flip for Trigger is very worrying, however. But we'll see. I was gonna get a quick glance about all of your built characters. Sure. Everybody from Caesar down. So Caesar, Miyabi, technically like Heian, but he's still got a lot of work to go, or he's still got a long way to go. Like, I still need to upgrade all of his core skills. Got to get his skills up a little bit more to at least like level 9 or something. So, like, Heian's got an asterisk next to him. But Caesar, Miyabi, Lighter, Bernice. Grace is also an asterisk because technically she's good to go, but again, same thing as like Heion, she still needs to get the last 2 levels of her core skill and get her skills leveled up and shit. Ellen, Haramasa, Rina, Yanagi, the 3 pubsec girls, Astra, Evelyn, Silver Ambi. She needs better gear though, but technically she's good to go. Nicole, Lucy, yeah, that's it. Everybody from Ambi downwards is either a work in progress or you know, I'm not sure when I'll level them up. That requires agent level 55. Oh, okay. You foresee a Denny problem in the future? To be fair, Denny's have become a lot less of an issue for me ever since you can exchange what is it? The weekly material shit you get from doing Hollow Zero stuff for more Denny's. Yeah, Denny's haven't really been a problem for me for a while now, actually. Like, I don't even remember the last time I actually had to farm for Denny's manually. Though I'm sure once I, like, really push to, like, upgrade a lot of my other characters, I'm sure I'll have to do it again eventually, but... How do you remember all the mechanics of different games? I just do. I don't really have a good answer for that, other than, you know, I just do. Let's see. Do I want to give, who is it? Do I want to give my trigger Shockstar, or do I want to give her, Shadow Harmony? Maybe I can run Shadow Harmony, but with, what is it? Impact percent, and then 2-piece, Shockstar, perhaps. Yeah, I think that's what I'll do. I'll run 4-piece Shadow Harmony plus 2-piece Shockstar. I think I will go with that. crit rate's probably the priority here, so... Lycaon's engine's good on there if you have it. I do have Lycaon's engine, but I'm gonna keep it on Lycaon because in case I do feel like pulling his ass out from time to time, which I have actually done. So I don't want to yoink his engine away from him and then use him later only to realize, oh wait a minute, he doesn't actually have an engine on him. Funny answer. I mean, it's not really something you can something that I can really explain. What do you want me to say? That I'm built different? I mean, I could, but I don't want to sound like an asshole for no reason. It's just that, yeah, I just remember everything. Every gacha game is a little different. So okay, anything else? Anything else? Let's see, this is crit rate attack pen, but this is HP crit rate and attack percent. I think I'll go with that one. Crit rate, crit damage. I think this is the one that I wanted to use. What the? When did I get this? This is a piece of shit. Here's another crit rate, crit damage, though. Now I have electric damage bonus here. Let's see. Oh, Trigger actually does want electro damage over attack percent. I don't think I have another Shockstar Disco 6 disc. So music store it is. I think I can use a tuner on this one. I think I'll just use one. And we will see how well this one rolls. Oh, I got crit rate. That's good enough. Good enough for me. Now we gotta see how terribly it rolls, though. 4 rolls in the fucking defense percent. Fuck you. Ooh, double crit, actually. Not bad. Too bad it didn't roll again into crit rate, though. It would have been nice. 2 rolls in their crit damage. Not bad. 1 roll in the crit rate. Could be better. 2 rolls in the crit rate. That's good. 3 rolls in the crit damage. Holy fuck. Unfortunately, it's still not nearly enough, though. For trigger, anyway. Because, yeah, she needs, like, fucking 90% crit rate or something like that, right? The set itself gives 12%, yeah. Too bad, triggers, too bad Trigger's core skill doesn't give her any extra skill, crit rate, though. She's already getting a whole bunch of days from her aftershocks, though, so I wonder if I can just drop what is it, Shockstar Disco entirely and just give her 2-piece Woodpecker. Kind of what I feel like doing. Hey Jessica, welcome back. Did I get a haircut? Yes, I had to clean myself a little bit for a job interview that I did recently. Why not Woodpecker? I'm thinking of giving her Woodpecker, yeah, because she needs a lot more crit rate, and right now it's not exactly cutting it. Why does Trigger need that much CR her? Because of her core skill. It says that every 1.5 crit rate that exceeds 40%, every 1% crit rate that exceeds 40% on Trigger, her core skill will convert that into extra days that she'll do with her aftershocks by 1.5, up to a max increase of 75%. Basically, that means that she wants 90% because it says that it's gonna convert 50% extra crit rate into extra days. So crit rate, that means that that makes crit rate extremely valuable on Trigger. And unfortunately, if you don't have her signature, it's gonna be very hard getting her to that point. Like, I'm sure it's possible, but you'd have to get some pretty godlike crit rate rolls, and yeah, that's never fun. Technically, all my Aftershock pieces, my Shadow Harmony pieces, all rolled pretty reasonably well. I mean, even this one technically isn't that good, but at least it got 2 extra rolls into a crit rate. I guess technically the first one is not great because it rolled 3 times in a crit damage, not crit rate. Actually, maybe I could switch this. I could probably give this piece to Silveran, because her one piece isn't really that good, and I know she needs more crit damage. So I could probably drop this, give this to Silveran and try to roll another one, and see if that rolls better into crit rate or something. Hard to build without signatures. Sounds more like Wuwa. At least in Zenless, it's a choice that you can make, and Wuwa it's not so much. Like, you don't have to have perfect optimal gear and setups to make your characters do shit. in Zenless. But in Wuwa, if they don't have like something close to optimal or like really, really good stats, then prepare to get your fucking shit pushed in. Wish you best luck with your job search. Hey, thanks. Appreciate it. And hey, Mr. J over on our YouTube chat. How's it going, man? Welcome back. So we can get rid of that one. We can just trash that piece of shit. Same thing with this one. Ended up turning out to be fucking garbage, so. Let's see. Yeah, I think what I'll do is I'll remove this one. Let me go ahead and put that shit on Silver Ambi. Remove this one. Trash that because it rolled like trash. I'll just get rid of this one. So she's got a much better crit damage percentage now, so that's good.
Ambi, number 05. 私はオボロスの目です。
My aftershock pieces on this one aren't that good. Defense crit rate. And I just realized that I'm about to go broke on Denny's. Didn't somebody say I was gonna start I was gonna have to start farming Denny's again, real fucking soon? Speak of the fucking devil. Then again, I could just go to the logistics shop and just buy some more shit, or just buy more Denny's. Attack percent, crit rate flat, crit rate pen, attack crit damage. We'll take this one then. Maybe we can try that one. Did you call? Well, start leveling up these ones at least. Ew, no rolls in the crit rate at all. Lovely. You love to fucking see it. Gonna see if this rolls crit rate on the off chance. No, it did not. It's still attack percent though, so I'll keep it, but sucks. Oh. Can't level that one up. I have no idea what I should redeem for my battle pass. So I guess I'm just gonna go with another cannon router. Oh, God. Okay. Bought out the Denny's first real quick.
背中任せていただけますか?
You're in a similar position in FGO. Can't 120 TMS cause no QP. Hopefully we get a double QP event soon. Ooh, nice. This one actually rolled twice into crit rate. That is very good. More crit rate. More. That only got one fucking 3 rolls in the fucking defense. Bullshit. Crit rate, please. No, only anomaly proficiency. What about this one? Crit rate. Fuck. Not quite. 61%, that's a little better at least. And then plus an extra 12%, so that means we're going up to, what, 73? So we want to hit 90% crit rate. We're getting 12%, we're getting up to, what, 16%? 12, 8... No, 20% for free. 20% for free. Problem is that the 8% is probably already reflected in the base crit rate already because that's unconditional. So we're still looking at, well, like 78%? Jesus Christ. Where the fuck am I gonna get 17% extra crit rate? Jesus. You need way too many stat rolls. Yeah, you shouldn't worry about it too much. Yeah, but I do want to worry about it a little bit. Not getting weapon? Yeah, fuck no. Do I look like a whale to you? I think it's possible if I can get every single engine on trigger to hit to have at least 7.2 crit rate. Because if I can do that, then I think it might be possible. Maybe. Because my 3-disc has 7.2, my 2-disc has 7.2, my 1-disc does not. It's got 4.8, which is nice, but maybe one more roll would be nice. Hell, even what, 2 more would be even better, obviously. 4 discs is 4 discs because crit rate is main, so whatever. Honestly, as much as I'd love to use this on Trigger, I might actually need to look for another electric damage bonus one with better crit rate. Problem is, how on fucking earth am I going to get something like that, though? Honestly, maybe I could have Silver Ambi and Trigger swap their discs, actually. That'd be kind of funny. Because technically Silver Ambi does have more crit rate, and that's what Trigger cares more about. And I can just give, I can just give Silver Ambi triggers, and she gets more crit damage out of that shit, too. Yep, switch. Give him the old switcheroo. So now this one, now she's getting 4.8 from that one. Hilarious, so she barely has any crit damage. Funny. You picked up this game last week. Hope you can build all your characters. Hope you can build your characters on feature. It's gonna take you a while if you just got them. So, take your time. She does her name justice. That crit building is fucking annoying. Yeah, I know, right? I'll leave it at that for now. I'll worry about Trigger's build later. Can't even use right now anyway. Actually, can I? What was? Oh, right, because I don't even have Trigger fully ascended yet. Oh, that's right. Also, didn't Deadass reset? Yes, it did, I think. Yeah, reset. So we can get Deadass done at least. Hey, Caliente, welcome back. Nice cut. Hey, thanks, man. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. I'll throw some water on my face. And, we'll do some Deadass. Not a gotcha question. I mean, that's fine. What's my opinion on CSGO 2? Or, just CS2 for short? I think it's cool. I watch professional Counter-Strike like tournaments every now and then. I used to watch them a lot more back in the day, but nowadays not so much. But cool game, obviously very skill-based. I just don't like I'm not as big of a fan of like one life game modes shooters. So basically Counter-Strike. But I respect it. Alright, give me 1 second. We'll be right back. Hey Kaisuke, welcome back, man. Also, Caliente, sorry if I missed your resub. Thanks for the 13-month resub, man. Did you roll for trigger and her engine? Just trigger, no engine. Because I usually don't roll for engines for good reason. Resubbed when I was AFK. Didn't realize you weren't subbed until you were looking for an emo. Hey, appreciate the resub though. New York Knight stuff on CN. Made you lose your shit. Yep. Good ol' monster. Hey, it's Typhon Destroy again, this little fucking bitch. Oh, great. It's the fucking marionette bitch again. And then Pompeii, alright. You got our granddaughter. Why isn't there like a racing car gacha? I think there is, but it's not very well known. And unless you're talking, yeah, I think you mean like I think you mean like a gacha where like cars are turned into cute anime girls, right? That I don't know. I don't know if anybody's done that yet. The issue with that would be copyright. Like, it's already difficult enough for like, say, Uma Musume to exist. Honestly, Uma Musume existing at all is a fucking miracle, if you were to ask me. Like, that's most likely the reason why, Side Games is having such a, is like, fucking stalling, Uma Musume Global for so goddamn long. Most likely because of, copyright issues here in the US. Or some shit. So, like, imagine what the fucking copyright bullshit would be like for a racing car game. Right? Because, like, Girls Frontline 2 and, what? Like, Girls Frontline in general, and then, like, Azure Lane. It's like, well, this is military hardware. So it's like, you know, you can kind of sort of call them different things and people don't really care. But, like, when it comes to, like, horse racing or cars, right? People do care a lot about what cars are named, right? Because they want to know that they're driving, like, the real thing. Or something that's supposed to represent the real thing. Like, I guess you could still make a racing car gacha. Yeah, I guess for a racing car gacha, I don't think players would mind that much if they had to change some of the cars' names around just to avoid copyright laws, or like if the developers want to avoid like paying royalty fees or whatever. I think they could get away with that. But yeah, I don't know. All I know is that, like, there's not a lot of racing gachas out there, and even fewer that actually turn, like, cars into cute anime girls. Like, I certainly don't know of one myself. Not as, like, an official game or anything. So yeah, I don't know. Maybe sometime down the road, somebody will come out with, like, a racing car gacha, but we'll see. Are you buying a Switch 2 when it releases? No, I don't have the money for it. Yeah, Aiden. Yeah, I mean, they don't even need to go that far. They could literally just put in, like, the real cars themselves. Like, they just model the cars after the real cars IRL, but then you just call them something different. Because that's what, like, shooter games do all the time. Like, you know, the gun models are pretty much the exact same as their IRL counterparts, but they just go by a different name, so that way, you know, the developers don't have to pay the original, like, gun manufacturer, like, a royalty for using their property in their video game or whatever. Like, Call of Duty's been doing that for years now. Same thing with other shooters, so yeah. They don't even need to, like, make up their own cars. They just need to fucking just call them something different. The rabid fan base of World of Tanks and their obsession over authenticity. Well, here's the thing, Soth. World of Tanks, players for games like those, they can demand for the absolute, like, highest like levels of authenticity, because like in World of Tanks, right, you use a lot of military hardware, and especially most of it's going to be like older hardware, like fucking World War II era shit. And at that point, all that shit is public domain. So like they can just call it what they were called IRL and don't have to worry about copyright at all. I mean, technically speaking, you can also use like actual military, like IRL, like contemporary military hardware, like current gen hardware, and you can call it exactly what that is. And they won't have to worry about copyright because, you know, the military cannot copyright you for deciding to, like, for example, if a shooter game wants to put in the M4A1 assault rifle or a carbine into their shooter, the U.S. Army can't just come on and say like, oh, you're using our property, so we're gonna copyright you. We're gonna copyright strike you. It doesn't work like that. Like the military cannot do that. At least our military can't. That's why the M4 assault rifle or the carbine in every single fucking Call of Duty ever is still called the M4. Maybe it goes by different names from time to time, but like, you know. Like, it's still called the XM4 in Black Ops 6. When every other gun in that game goes by a different fucking name than, you know, what their IRL's called. Will I skip casters? Hell no, I'm getting her. My problem right now is gems, though. Need them to put all your gacha on Switch too. That'd be funny. Anyways, let's murder this marionette bitch. I think I'll bring, let's see. Oh boy. Who do I want to bring here? Actually, I'll bring Lucy here. Lucy. Lycaon unironically would not be bad here. I kind of want to bring his ass into this. Sure, we'll run Lycaon here, even though I know he's not exactly well built, but whatever. I'm bringing his ass in here. Let's see how this goes. You think it's so lame that they stopped using the real-life names for guns in COD? Yeah, same here. And it's strictly because Activision no longer wants to, like, spend the money to, like, secure the rights to use the names of real guns in their games. That's why they stopped doing that. If I could buy Switch 2, will we have community Mario Kart streams? I guess I'd be open to the idea, but I'd have to buy a Switch first, but I have no plans to buy a Switch anytime soon. Is there a good Lycone to max impose on the Lycone market? Like, if you're talking about any of the permanent ones, I'm sure there is, I just don't really pay attention to them, so I don't know. Maybe chat's got an answer for you there. Do I have a guide maker that I usually watch a character builds? I don't watch YouTubers for that. I just take all my builds from online resources such as spreadsheets or the Pridwin website, because they're usually good enough for me. But yeah, I don't watch YouTubers for my information. Like, nothing against them or anything. It's just that's just how I've operated for most of the time. Like Aeon's a beast. Yep. I believe he's still our best perma character in the game. I do need to invest a little bit more into him though, but yeah. He's at least usable, as you saw there. Is she the Saito Hajime of this game? Oh, Saito Hajime from FGO? I mean, Saito Hajime is basically the Virgil of FGO as well. So yeah, pretty much. You're not wrong. The erudition and destruction light cones from her to shop are good. If he was talking about the free to play 5-star light cones, then I guess so. Yeah, I thought he was talking about the perma 5-star light cones from Gacha. This one was electric, and then Pompeii was fire. I think for this one I have to run. I would like to run Caesar. I'm pretty sure. Days, aftershocks and chain attacks. Dodge counter. Let's see, dodge counter's probably better here, at least for me. Caesar, Rina, and Yanagi. We'll try that. Yeah, Bubba, we got trigger, but I did lose the coin flip though. Shit, I missed the parry. Dump all my ults here. think I was supposed to get an impair there. I must have either interrupted it or yeah, I'm guessing I must have interrupted it. I was supposed to get another impair there. If we got it, then I think I would have been able to hit the 20k score. Yeah, I think I was supposed to get an impair there too. Would a Gwent-style game work with Gacha? I don't know the answer to that because I've never played Gwent before. I know it's that one card game from the Witcher series, I'm pretty sure. So yeah, I'm not the best person to ask regarding that, I'll admit. There we go, 3 seconds left. Yu-Gi-Oh exists? Yeah, good point. I think the Yu-Gi-Oh game that people are playing right now is called Duel Links or something. And for the final team, it's gonna be pretty easy. Figuring out who to use is easy. Actually executing this one is not good, not so much. Yeah, Kenzel, I got Trigger. I'm not using her though because she's not ready. Unfortunately, I lost my second ever coin flip to Kalita though, so that's not great.
終点共に行こう。
争いはなくならない。
戦慄見切れ復刻。
全面封鎖完了。
一気当選。
守る。すべて排除する。
私の歌がついてるわ。
ガヤが逃げずに勝利する。
私の防御を破れない。
争いはなくならない。
全面封鎖完了。
この拳に誓って。
この視線をくぐれる者はいない。守る。すべて排除する。
一気当選。
響き合う魂の歌。
争いはなくならない。
この一線を越えてみる。
Angela, welcome back. Is Rena good? Yes, but she needs to be pretty well invested. Ideally, you want to have her at M1, and you need to have her, well, maybe not need, but you'd like to have her at least one copy of her signature. Weeping Cradle, I think it's called. And then she can start doing some serious work. Obviously, you can use her before then, but it's not recommended. Would the Pokemon TCG count as a gacha? I mean, technically, as long as you're able to purchase packs and then open them, and it's random what you get, then yeah, that would be considered a gacha. Yeah. Did you get her early on your hard pity pulls? No. First, the Colita spook had to go all the way to soft pity, or something like that. But then at least Trigger showed up like I think 3 or 4 multis after, so I didn't have to go to soft pity again. But you know, obviously I would have liked to win the coin flip itself. That sound, is that the parry sound or a perfect block? Unfortunately, I don't know which sound you're talking about. But whenever you hear a very loud clang, that's usually the perfect assist. I like to call it parry, but officially it's called a perfect assist. You have to go back all the way up to 80 after your spook. Yeah, that's usually what happens. Okay, that's Deadass. This Deadass is a lot more manageable this time around. Because I know the Marionette gave me shit last time, I think. And at this point, Typhon Destroyer is pretty much solved. Because I've done this with my Yanagi and Caesar for so long that this guy's just a bitch now. And then Pompeii, we've had this dude for like the last like 3 Deadass cycles, so I've gotten used to fighting his ass. And then obviously Miyabi just kind of shits all over Marionette. I didn't even play that well fighting Marionette this time around, but you know, still easy 25k points. Okay, let's see. I can do this one now. This virtual battlefield thing. See what this event is all about. I think it's a combat event. Should be.
私はオボロスの目です。背中は任せていただけますか、アンビ。私は命令を背中は任せていただけ。アンビ。なんトントントントントントントントントントントントントントントントントン。
Trial use. I'm gonna use my Rezona Boo, cause mine is better. Is Ellen still usable? Yes, but Ellen is very hard to use, and she's very hard to play. Or that means the same thing. She's hard to build and she's hard to play. No idea why she's designed like that, but that's unfortunately how it is. Was Evelyn on my signature? No, but I did buy a I did specifically buy a copy of Brimstone just for her. So she doesn't have her signature, but you know, she still has a 5-star engine to work with. This is my Evelyn build currently. 70% CR. I believe she gets more crit rate. Somewhere. I forget where exactly. Actually, no. I guess she's not getting any extra crit rate from somewhere, because Brimstone sure as hell doesn't. Technically, this does mean that my Evelyn is not optimally built, because when Evelyn's crit rate is at or over 80%. Yeah. Because my Evelyn only has 70 CR, unless she's getting another 10% from somewhere. Which, I don't know if she is. My guess is that... actually, no, she is. Yeah, upon entering Binding Seal, her crit rate increases by 25%. Yeah. So, my Evelyn's good. So she's got, what, like 95% CR once she's in Binding Seal. Obviously not much crit damage, but it's okay.
護衛対象確認スタンバイ
As long as clearing it's fine. Yeah, I mean it was more than enough to beat the shit out of Pompeii, that's for sure.
邪悪謀反なんつきしろ私は
Oh, they want me to use these three, huh? Well, don't mind if I do. Duel Links is the old game. The gacha that people are playing right now is called Master Duel. Ah, okay, my bad. Thanks for the clarification. She was very good in Deadass. If you're talking about Evelyn, then yeah, she's really good against Pompeii. Just gotta watch out for Pompeii's big ass fucking attacks, and you should be good. Because if he does hit you, he hurts like a he fucking hurts like a bitch. Especially if he does his counter attack and you get hit by his follow up attack. Yeah, I've seen that attack like one shot some of my characters before. Pretty crazy. Oh god, they want you to use Kolita. No thanks. I'll use Mr. Lighter.
護衛対象目標を守るそれが私の務めだ
Pompeii from Arc Knights. Nah, we got another boss in Zenless who's also called Pompeii. Oh, okay. Looks like we don't have all the stages yet. That's fine.
私はオボロスの目です命令を私はアンビトントトトントントントントントントントトトントントントントントン
Arizona Boo, right? Yeah. What's the hardest content in Zenless? Probably, obviously Shiyu Defense 7, and then Deadass. Deadass, if you're specifically going for 9 stars. If you're only going for 6 stars, then actually Deadass is not too bad, actually. Actually, you don't if you only care about 6-starring in Deadass, then it's actually quite manageable, and I actually wouldn't really consider it quote-unquote endgame content. Because, like, getting 14k points should be reasonable enough. Like, you don't need, like, top-tier fucking characters or super fucking geared characters in order to, in order to, just get 6 stars on Deadass. But 9 stars is a different story entirely. If you're trying to go for 9 stars on Deadass, then yeah, that is true endgame.
前方はお任せ変わればいいからよこれが戦いの戦術近くから爪はたまに戻るセンターを狙います アンビ
これはどう後期
了解
せっかくだし楽しませておくれよ敵は疲弊しています
充電する
このため終点へと導く
電気が通る
私の獲物さ
制圧陣形チャンス自動自宅です手だらけ甘くれた代償ね
Actually, I don't think I've ever seen that execute tag before. Is that new? Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen a an execute label before. I wonder if that's unique to the Obol squad. Or maybe it's with it's associated with Pulchra, maybe. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, you're right, Maya. If you run Hollow Zero Nest with all the fucking modifiers, then yeah, that can be pretty tough too. It's been such a long time since I tried out the nest game, the specific nest game mode that completely fucking forgot about it. I do need to go back and do it just to get all the rewards, I think. So yeah, Shiyu defense 7, sometimes 6, deadass 9 stars, and then like high difficulty Hollow Zero Nest or something, probably. Don't sleep on Colita. Her stun is really good. I'm sure it is. It's just that I got spooked by Colita earlier today, so I'm kind of pissed off at her. Oh yeah, also Battle Tower too. Yeah, I've completely fucking forgot about Battle Tower. One of these days I'll keep pushing Battle Tower, but today is not that day. But yeah, Battle Tower as well, trying to go deep into the higher floors, perhaps. That Ambi humming was cute. Apparently, she hums the theme song of Zenless, which I don't even know what Zenless's theme song even sounds like. But apparently that's what she's humming when she goes all don 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 or whatever the fuck. I believe this is the Lucy team. Yeah, the Lucy. Yanagi and Miyagi team. Miyagi, Mr. Miyagi. Gonna be a while before you 9-star. I mean, as long as you 6-star, that's good enough. So you're I would say you're in. Why the fuck did I bring Evelyn? Whatever. It's not really. I don't think it really matters that much, but sure. You don't quite look like Lucy. How the fuck did you get here?
受けて刀はもう鞘だ。マネジメント
Who is Mr. Miyagi again? I think he's a character from like a kung fu movie. I forget what, like an old ass like classic kung fu movie. But other than that, I have no idea.
おい、私を見くびるな。
あなたと私で
俺がいれば他はいらん。
護衛隊君の身の安全は私に任せろ。
Yeah, Karate Kid. There we go. Hey yo, Finkel. Welcome back. And yes, I did roll for trigger. I lost the coin flip though, but sort of luckily trigger did show up a little bit early at least. Like at least I didn't have to go back to a full ass fucking soft pity again, but wasn't ideal. And yeah, Finkel, I did end up getting V2 Y2K. I got spooked by Vepley first, but then Y2K showed up in the same multis, so at least that was fine. It's not like I needed to use more multis to pick up Y2K again, but I wasn't so lucky with who was it? With trigger. Hey Majin, welcome back. Your brother's fully locked in. You want your Zhuyuan 50-50 though, so you'll take that at least. Hey, that's good. And your bro's locked in fully on Zenless now, because now he's got both the Zhuyuan and Trigger. His Zhuyuan's guaranteed, and he won his Trigger 50-50. Nice. Got another one, boys. But yeah, glad to see your brothers enjoying Zenless.
無駄でしたね。自分の身を守って。これが戦いの戦術。援護射撃。
Oh, this is the annoying ass jumper boss that we fought in Shiyu defense. You know, when you use trigger skill, and an enemy's really far away, she'll just dash straight up to them. I think I noticed that, yeah. I noticed she goes really, really far to track enemies down when I was fighting a group of mobs earlier. Or at least that's what it looked like. Is a Metal Gear, yeah, pretty much. It can jump. It's a fucking walker tank thing. It must be a Metal Gear. I think this guy's new too. This guy smacks, yeah. I haven't seen that enemy at all. Not sure where he came from. Probably from who is it? From the main story, I guess. Okay, just gotta wait for the next two stages to unlock. Okay. I guess we can do Trigger's event. I'm assuming this must be like, yeah, this is exactly like, Silver Ambi shit. So just get this done before we switch over to either Star Rail or, Wuwa. What time is it right now? It's only 3 p.m. actually, so we got, excuse me, plenty of time. Maybe I'll play Star Rail next, cause I still gotta do MOC. I think was it MOC that reset in Star Rail, or was it something else? Also, what are with all these boxes? Oh, it's this guy, Shepard. Hey, Abandoned Warehouse, welcome back, man. So I think I'll get Star Rail done after Zenless, after I'm done with the Triggers event here. Going back to the port. It's MOC? Okay, gotcha. Thanks, thanks, Jessica. What would I say my favorite teams are to run in Zenless? Miyabi for one, because I love playing Miyabi. I think it's hilarious watching everything die instantly, basically. But minus the very obvious top tier Miyabi teams. I've been liking Lighter and Evelyn a lot. Like getting Evelyn's combos down has been pretty fun. Like especially if you can loop her shit like twice in a row. That shit is really fun. Twice or even 3 times in a row if you have like max resources or something. What else? Let me check my teams actually, or my characters actually. Bernice is always hilarious too. She's very simple, but like, I don't know, something about just pressing down her skill and watching her fucking torch a bitch, is really funny. Yanagi is also really fun to play. Just because I really like watching her fucking do her charge skill, and she just comes down from the sky like fucking BAM! Every single time that happens. That's really satisfying. And then Silver Ambi 2 is really fun to play. I just wish that my Silver Ambi was built a little better, but obviously that's a me problem. So once I give my Silver Ambi some better gear and yeah, she can get her... and once I build Trigger as well, especially. I think I'll enjoy that team a lot. So yeah. Any team that Miyabi's on, because any team that Miyabi's a part of automatically becomes broken. Evelyn, Lighter, preferably with Astra, but I don't always have Astra available for that team. Bernice, Jane, I like running together a lot. Rina, Yanagi together. Either Rina Yanagi or Chingy Yanagi, because they're both electric. Or all of them are electric. Yeah, I guess those are my most notable ones. Jesus, those are some thick-ass fries on the table. Ah, fuck. Is my Lego Lhasa, oh, Haramasa M1? No, he's M0. Those fries look like more like butter sticks, I know, right? With how fucking thick they are. Managed to get Ballet Twins done with Nicole instead of Asher because you needed her with Evelyn. You barely managed to get it done, but they're so annoying. Yeah, they're really annoying. Like, I remember the last time we had to fight the marionettes. Like, I'm pretty sure I used my my PubSec team with Qingyi and Zhuyuan, but yeah, it was really annoying to get done. So I was just like, this time around I was like, nah, fuck that shit. And I just brought Miyabi, and yeah, Miyabi just shits all over the marionettes as expected. So thank God for that, at least. You did kick ass with Evelyn and Lighter and Deadass just now. Yeah, and that's and a big part of that is because I believe the Pompeii boss has been a part of Deadass for like at least like the last 3 cycles, including this one. So at this point, we've had a lot. At least I've had a lot of practice with Pompeii. So yeah, and I've used Lighter plus Evelyn against him every single time, I think. So yeah, it's like at this point, it's like, oh, I see Pompeii, I know immediately who I'm gonna use. And I even had Astra available for that team too. So as soon as I had those, as soon as I had all 3 of them, I was like, oh yeah, this shit is done. Oh, we gotta select some more agents. If that's the case, then huh, kind of funny we don't have a Bangbu with us. You think we'll get another Void Hunter soon or on anniversary? Probably for 2.0, for the 2.0 client version, whenever we get there. I'm not sure if they'll give us a our second Void Hunter for anniversary. Simply because it's only the first year, so I have no idea how they plan on doing their anniversary shit. With time you'll get better builds, yeah, for sure. Are these two dead?
致命傷になった傷の具合と使用された弾丸の光景。
Yeah, they're probably dead.
犯人は私と同じ狙撃手ですね。周辺のエーテルモードが戦闘中。何が起きてるの？
Hey, yo, Kane, how's it going, man? Welcome back.
待って、原因を今調べて。エーテル放出中の装置を多数発見。この先だよ。
このため終点へと導く。出力増大。
水撃高圧エーテルタンクです。中身は高濃度のエーテルです。絶対に引かない。バルブを開けば一定の速度で流出します。このままではエンテリアスが活性化した上にどんどん数が増えちゃう。
Oh, we're doing the sniper mode thing. Any characters you'd like more copies of? Yeah, Miyabi. Even if technically I don't really need more. But other than her,
つまり俺様だ。
honestly, I'm okay with most of my 5 stars being at M0. The one possible exception would maybe be Haramasa, just because I know that he was a free character. And so Hoyo designed him in such a way that if you really want him to start doing some big boy damage, you gotta get his ass to, what is it, M1 first. But everyone else, I feel like, you know, I don't really feel like they need another copy. Caesar M1 is nice. Oh yeah, I think I remember talking about M1 before. Yeah, 15% all attribute, all element, global element resist shred. Yeah, that's pretty nice to have actually. But I've never played my Caesar before. I was like, man, I never thought to myself, man, I really wish I had M1 Caesar now. So personally, I wouldn't count it myself, but yeah, sure, it'd be nice to have. That's be nice to have though. Oh, that's right. Trigger's real name is Sharon. I'll put this on auto.
私のような身元の明らかでない人間にご協力いただき感謝いたします。それに有益な情報まで。
命を救ってくれたことに比べたらこれっぽっちのことなんでもないさ。
Haramasa needing his M1 is such a false concept.
何でも聞いてくれ。
Maybe, but you also have a signature too,
他に
so.
もあるのですが、その前に簡単な自己紹介をお願いできますでしょうか。
Whereas I don't.
犯人が被害者を
Maybe I'll rebuild my Haramasa with better stats. Hopefully I can get his ass to like 70 CR, 140 CD, and I'll see how he does with like an S5, like a W5 rotor cannon. But
勲章持ちでもあるのよ。
俺はジェシー。今はインターネットで情報や
we'll see how he does, or I'll see how he does.
でもまだ駆け出しでさ。
You have Evelyn without Astra. Are you cooked? No, Evelyn is very strong on her own. It's just that with Astra, she gets even better, but that, you know, it's not just her who gets even better.
今は無職でして。私もあなたたちに聞いていいですか？
No, you are not cooked. If you know how to play Evelyn, you should be fine. It's just that obviously if you did have Astra, then yeah, it would have been a lot, you know, better.
私は彼女と一緒に捕まったはずなんですが、見当たらなくて。私の記憶が
But
確
yeah,
か
don't
な
worry about it, dude.
助けた生存者にも亡くなった人の中にもそれっぽい人は見てないかな。ごめんね。いいんです。これから彼女を探すつもりなので、きっと無事でいるはずです。彼女とはずっと一緒でしたから。スコット全焼基地に行って慰問の日に参列する約束までしてたのに。
Shepard's freaking out about something.
私はオーボロスの目です。月城、配置につきました。命令を待つシルバー小隊隊長。ご無沙汰ね。ここに何かあるよ。これって通信。プロ騎士さん、こっち。カロン、バルちゃんの狙撃に気をつけて。なんとかしたいけど。箱を見つけたよ。
この箱の中身、覚えがあるだろう。あんたのセリフ、スティックス愛用の帽子さ。
体勢が崩れた。
彼の死に様で知りたいか。いいさ、教えてやる。自殺。あれはエイトリアスに殺されたのがそうじゃないよね。
ンターを狙います。
エーテリアスにならないよう自慢の大砲に最後の弾を詰めて一発。
また高圧エーテルタンクだよ。うまくいきましたね、プロキシさん。先へ進みましょう。一刻も早く犯人を捕らえたいです。
アケロンお気に入りの手袋。こいつを手に入れるのは骨が折れたよ。
フルサイト起動。
でも美人の敵スタイルにふさわしい優雅な手袋だ。
隙だらけレディー。絶対に引かない。
彼女は就職部に様子をなくしたようだけどね。残念な話だとは思わないかね、その騎士。
ここは制圧下です。
綺麗な両手で手を握ることすらできず、エーテリアと腕や足を組まれた。意地を張って膝をつかなかった。
反電中。
死因は複数の致命傷。美しい花も保護されなければ簡単に散るもんさ。これは真実。妄想？どっちだと思う？
いつまでゲリラ作戦を続けるつもりですか？
Will I do a video about M1 or R1 about current 5 stars? Just asking. I don't know enough about Zenless to make a video like that. If I were to try to make a video like that, then I would need substantial help from people like Zara and other people in like my Twitch chat or just communities in general. Also, I only remember picking up 2 mini cargo trucks. I didn't miss a third one somewhere, did I? Hopefully not.
それからどれだけ経ったか。
The parking lot? The fuck? Make a poll among your audience? I don't really feel like doing that either. Some sort of fucking memorial service going on here or something, or what? Oh no, the usual people are in there. It's rolling. Lowland.
演台の上に立って。私はそうは思いません。カロン、あなたも来ていた。
Some other new characters. Oh, okay. I still haven't done the third part yet.
背中は任せていただけますか。月城、配置につきました。アンビ、ナンバー05。
The memorial was for the soldiers who died defending the old Kappa. Ah, that's why. I thought it was like a recent thing or something, because there was that whole bit with that grim vulture character or whatever. I'm assuming this is from But nah, I guess that memorial service was for like people who are long fucking gone. Here's the cargo truck. There we go.
Jess さんとエリーンさんもあなたの手に落ちていたのですか。それともうまだ連中を心配する余裕があるのかい。そんな心配ができるほど余裕を与えてしまってるわけだね。弾道を計算中。備えてください。これが彼らの生死は不明ってことにしとかないかい。敵は疲弊しています。関連中。そっちの方が引き締まるだろう。内臓を打ち抜かれたらあんたも会うことになるだろうし。風も雨も激しくなってきました。
Oh, here's the second mini cargo truck. Were there supposed to be two? I wonder if the I wonder if the other missions both had two mini cargo trucks over there too. I wonder if I missed one of them.
弾丸は風が一つ。ドローですよね。このエーテリアスは軍の交換を拉致して侵食させることで作ったんだ。がかかった分ゆっくり遊んでもらうからね。高みの見物だ。あんたの先を戦闘瞬間心臓を打ち抜いてやる。制圧する
格だよ。そこで何ができるって言うんだ。
風向きが変わる。
Also, this story takes place before the start of the game, before they became legendary proxy.
あなたを超えて
Their MCs just moved in and created a just created random play. Ah, that would explain the boxes then.
前奏だった。
The boxes inside the store then, yeah. Oh, you're getting really bold. Wouldn't be surprised if Zenless starts showing blood with their actual models. No, I don't think they'll ever quite step over that line. Like, there's no doubt that Zenless is definitely the furthest Hoyo has gone to depicting like some real shit, but like straight up showing blood is something I don't think they'll ever do. Okay. Now I just gotta get all these done. Oh, this is funny. As usual, aiming is really weird for a Hoyo game. Also, the semi-auto and the full auto functionality is kind of weird too. It's like it only goes full auto when you're actually aiming over a target. That's kind of weird. They show blood on the illustration parts. Like, I'm assuming you're talking about concept art? Yeah, but that's just concept art. Do I pay attention to the story or just skip over it? Nah, I just skip that shit. Oh, I see. The full auto, you have to fucking hold down left click and then it goes into it. Now this is some fucking time crisis shit. Watching Trigger, Ambient, and Poker do all their aftershock stuff is really satisfying to watch. Yeah, it's a really cool mechanic, and looks fucking sick when everyone's doing their shit. Yeah, pretty good aim. Guess all that COD gaming paid off. Well, it's not just Call of Duty. I've played first-person shooters for like the majority of my life. I mean, I'm glad you think that's good aim, because I certainly don't. But these games aren't shooter games, so it's like on one hand, it's like, yeah, the aiming in this game doesn't really feel right, but then again, it's like it would have been nice if it were. It'd be nice if the aiming were a little bit better. Did you play Black Ops 2 back then? Yeah. Ops 2 is my all-time favorite Call of Duty game. It is my personal GOAT game, or GOAT Call of Duty. Haven't felt the same way about a Call of Duty before, and haven't felt the same way since. Hijack, standoff, raid, classic ass maps. Feel old yet? Hot take, but Ghosts was good too, especially that campaign. Ghost multiplayer was okay. I didn't hate it as much as other Call of Duty COD players back then did. But to say that its campaign was great is, I think, giving it a little too much credit. Like, some parts about Ghost's campaign was alright. But, I don't know, man. You're only 23, turning 24, but whenever people talk about how long it's been since Black Ops 1, jeez, Black Ops 1, that was like 2010, I think? Because 2007 was Modern Warfare 1, like OG COD 4. And 2008 was World at War. 2009 was Modern Warfare 2, I believe. And after Modern Warfare 2 was Black Ops 1, I think. At least I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Final campaign on the moving train, then swimming to the beach is kind of peak for you. I just couldn't get into the story of Ghosts, and like, especially with what I know about geopolitics now, like looking back on Ghosts' campaign, it makes even less sense. Like, not saying that fucking the Call of Duty campaigns really make that much sense to begin with. You do need to suspend your disbelief for quite a fair bit for all of the COD stories, to be fair. But like, Ghost's campaign was like really out there. It's like, you're telling me that a South American like confederation, like a confederation of South American nations, rises up to become the new global superpower? Like, what? On what fucking universe does that happen? First of all, it's like. And like, what was it? Ghost's characters weren't really that memorable. Except for maybe Rourke, the dude who, the former ghost dude who, betrays you. But, like, as far as COD villains go, he's not really that memorable either. Honestly, the character who, Kevin Spacey played in, Advanced Warfare was a better villain than he was. What was the name of the character Kevin Spacey played in Advanced Warfare? Like fucking Trevor Irons or some shit. I know his last name was Irons. Like he's the CEO of that Atlas mercenary group or whatever. Well, they didn't turn out they weren't mercenaries at first. They were just a company. But then they just grew and grew and grew until they became their own fucking military pretty much. Which COD campaign did I think was the best? Oh, Black Ops 1, and then, the original Modern Warfare 2. I don't want to say they're the best, but they're the ones that I remember personally, the most. I actually really enjoyed Black Ops 3 campaign. I'm not gonna call it peak COD story or COD campaign, but like that shit is really up my alley because I really like the fucking mind bendy stuff. Train go boom. Yeah. Yeah, Blops 3 is my personal, actually, I would go so far as to say that Blops 3 campaign was my personal favorite. Just because it's, like, the weirdest COD story out there. And, like, it's so fucking weird in a good way that, I have to give Treyarch props for even trying that sort of, story, like, style to begin with. Obviously, most people who played that were like, "What the fuck is going on?" But I kind of liked it actually. But if we're talking about like conventional COD stories, then yeah, OG Modern Warfare 2 and then Black Ops 1, because like Black Ops 1 had that fucking mind bendy shit too. It was just a lot more, you know, how should I say? It was a lot easier to digest because like it wasn't anything like, it was nowhere near like Black Ops 3 levels, because like, oh right, you play this dude who got captured by the Russians, and then they fucking experimented on your ass, or on his ass rather, and now he's like a sleeper agent who thinks he managed to get away. And, you know, broke his brainwashing or whatever. But then, clearly he's not, or clearly he's still fucking out of it. Because, like, he thinks Reznov is still alive when he was dead the entire time, blah, blah, blah. Oh yeah, his first name was Jonathan, right? Jonathan Irons. Yeah, I liked Jonathan Irons as a villain, because he's, like, the game does not let you forget that he's the main bad guy. And he's got and his character has, like, the charisma and, you know, is clearly doing everything he can to get his way. So yeah, he is a much more memorable villain to me than fucking whatever Rourke was supposed to be in Ghosts. But those are my my preferred Call of Duty stories of choice. I've heard that the recent CODs, like, well, Modern Warfare 3 apparently had a dog shit fucking story. Surprisingly, I heard that Cold War had a pretty good story, which doesn't really surprise me considering it's Treyarch. I haven't heard what people think of Black Ops 6 story. So I may have to go watch like a recap video or like a gameplay video of that in case I don't feel like playing through the campaign myself. Anyways, back to whatever this is. Some more FPS time. You can zoom with right click. I know, I'm not though. Mainly because when you right click, for whatever reason, ADSing mutes out the music, and I don't really like that. That, and I don't need to use the right click, or I don't need to ADS. Speaking of games, are you playing against Switch 2? No. I haven't owned a console in probably over a decade. And that's certainly not going to change, especially not with those fucking Switch prices. Ever played a Nintendo game before? When I was young, I had an N64 and a GameCube. So yeah, obviously I played Nintendo games before, but that was when I was really young. Okay, that's it. Okay. So now all that's left for me to do are this event when the last 2 stages unlock, and then just get through the main story. How much more time do we have on that? Should be 3 weeks. How long does Trigger's banner go for? 17 more days? Yes, 2.5 weeks. So I have time to get through main story later. Hey Hannah, welcome back. And also Sinalava, thanks for redeeming Uwu. Hopefully everybody's feeling Uwu in chat tonight. getting some dailies done in Blue Archive because I completely forgot about that once I opened Zenless. I'll do it for Blue Archive. Gotta boot up Snowbreak real quick. Make sure I'm not capped on stamina there. Very chill BGM for this chill stream. Yep. I like hanging out here in the video store for that reason. Actually, I prefer hanging out outside the video store because I believe you get the same soundtrack outside. Yeah. Haru. Gotta go with the Zenless. They have a great soundtrack. Genshin and Zenless both have good soundtracks. Genshin more so, but still. Zenless has a more varied soundtrack that... Mostly they're all bangers too. Star Rail, I don't really care too much about the soundtrack for. Snow break done, and then finally, Nike, I want to say. Nike is loading up, so we can load up, like we can boot up Star Rail in the meantime. Is Wuwa's OST fired too? Not really. I'm pretty disappointed by Wuwa's soundtrack, to be honest. Especially when it's Kuro game making it too. Because I know PGR's got some good bangers, but for whatever reason... they couldn't give Wuwa the bangers it deserves to, so... Gadget Shop OST you like as well? Yeah. Good point. Okay. So let me go ahead and mute Zenless. Switch over to my thingy here. And then Star Rail. There we go. BRB, I will be right back again. Okay. I have to change directory again. Oh yeah, I still have to do Divergent Universe.
忘却の庭に入り
Have you ever thought of doing account reviews? I mean, I've done account reviews before.忘却の庭に入り Kind of wonder how My Day would work here. Ideally, I think with My Day you'd have to run a healer. I guess I can try that. This is gonna be kind of funny. Hey, Sessi Uni, welcome back. You got through Chapter 3 of GFL 2, and it's definitely a different game compared to GFL 1. Yeah, I mean that's good. That's for the better, because imagine if GFL 1 came out, you know, in recent times.
い子は誰かしら。これでもう後戻りはできないわ。
答え見つけてごらん。ひらげごま
まだ苦しみ足りないね。
答えはないんだから思考を広げて崩れちゃえ。
遭遇した以上引くわけにはいきません。
発目してま
服従か死か。
アンサ
火口を断ちます。
ー償いたまえ。名声人にあなた守り導こう。
燃えろ、我こそ紛争。燃えろ。死を受け入れよ。
亡者再臨。空さ
運命が絡み合う脆弱。
征服しよう。
開示。
大丈夫、問題はない。名声人に
脆弱。
天使を授けん。
深淵へ。天剣よ、下れ。
あなた守り導こう。
舞を
厄介を避けん。償いたまえ。亡者再臨。空さ
燃えろ。
運命が絡み合う開示。
Hanabi's great for Herta because she's pretty skill point hungry.
脆弱。
You're always using her with your My Day though, yeah. Good point. Hey Fate Shiro, welcome back. Goliath surrounded by 3 imaginary men? Oh god. Why must you put it that way? Just wish that GFL2 would have English voice acting like Arknights. Hopefully at some point they do. I don't want to get your hopes down or anything, but I don't think GFL2 is going to get English VAs anytime soon. That's just my personal prediction, though. kind of wonder if break teams would be decent against the Bonanza guy or the Bonanza boss. Sure. We'll give the break team a try here. Gotta remember to change my RMC back to HMC though. Actually, I wonder if I should just run, yeah, this team up here. I don't know how well they're gonna do against the fucking Arumaton Gatekeeper guy, though, but best of luck, I guess. And if our bottom side, we can run, what, Maide Tribi, I guess. Maide Tribi. I wonder if throwing in Himiko here would be nice or not. And then last but certainly not least, where is Huo Huo? We'll go with that. Do I still play Blue Archive? Yeah, I just got done with dailies for that game like a couple minutes ago. You're still thinking about ditching that game until they come up with like a Blue Archive 2 with renewed gameplay? I mean, yeah, if you don't really enjoy the game anymore, then yeah, just ditch it. I kind of feel the same way as well. Like, Blue Archive is definitely one of my first gachas to go that I'll drop if, you know, I feel like I have too many gachas on my hands or something. Do I like Astolfo? Not particularly. I don't really care for him much.
燃え尽きるまで。はっ。燃やし尽くす。超の夢晩鐘いずれ過ぎゆく。アドリブでコラボスタート。生きるために竜
起爆。
ドリームカムトゥルー。
約束された世界。
Did you fall asleep? Yeah, I'm really tired because I woke up a lot earlier than usual today.
コンセントスタート。力を合わ
Break team is killing it. No, that's good at least. How come you don't do Whale Wars anymore in FGO? Oh, very simple, because I don't have the money anymore. Pretty simple reason. Is FGO the most expensive gacha game? Technically no, but it can be up there, that's for sure. Okay, now see 10. Oh, it's Hule. It's been a while since we last had to fight Hule, that's for sure. I believe this is Nikador. So, Facial first. I wonder how well Boot Hill will do in this. Boot Hill, Robin, and then Hua Hua. Hua Hua. Let's see. Kind of wonder how well Ruin May will work here to support Aglaya. Wonder if I should bring Bailu for this one. Fuck it, we'll just bring Aventuring like I did last time.
でかいのがいるわね。私に任せて。時間がもったいないわ。
全てが共鳴する。
なんだ飯ってないのか。決闘だ。
恐れずひるまず弱い。上昇腐敗はっ。や大将は定まった。
What's the big event today? Are you missing something? Nah, not really. I just put big gacha day today because that's what every fucking gacha content creator and their mother puts in their title these days.
星々の反響。
迷いはない。はっ。弱い。
あっちは俺様だけで十分だ。
決闘だ。時間だ。引き金を引かねえなら。
上昇腐敗やっはっ。大将は定まった。遅い。
かかってきやがれ。ご褒美だ。
Boo Hill and Fei Xiao? Yeah, because I figure Pule is a single target boss, so kind of curious to see if these two can work together as like a double DPS setup. Not sure if it's actually gonna work or not,
星
but
々の反響。
if it does work, then that'd be hilarious. You just like the gambling aspect and only really care about hitting the jackpot and feeling that luck, especially when it's a really hot girl to pull. I don't know how to tell you this, but it might be that you might have a slight gambling addiction.
大将は定まった。
みんなを守ってよ。
引き金を引かねえなら。
遅い。悪くない。時間だ。
Random ass phone call. Thought I named it that because I'm playing a lot of gacha today. I mean, every time I stream, I play a lot of gacha though.
星々の反響。
引き金を引かねえなら。
あっちは俺様だけで十分だ。
引き金を引かねえなら。
上昇腐敗はっはっ。大将は定まった。遅い。
星々の反響。
恐れずひるまず弱い。
みんなを守ってよ。
あっちは俺様だけで十分だ。
Hot take: if HP inflation really is a thing, then MOC doesn't deserve to have a 20 cycle requirement.
迷いはない。遅い。
As in, there shouldn't be like a restriction where you have to be MOC within 20 turns. The reason why Stario can have an HP inflation thing is because they always have some sort of like warp trotter gimmick. So, there's that.
運試しと行こう。鳴り響き。
アンサーの日
火口を立ちます。
Like, That's there to that's there, and it's meant to help you get 36 stars and all that. But people just tend to conveniently ignore the fact that there's like this MOC memory turbulence gimmick thing that they should be taking advantage of.
導こう
好きに使ってくれ
Lots of people are mad at Nintendo and Switch 2 game prices going crazy. Yep, it's understandable.
いずれ風に吹き落とされる
買いだ全てを失う
Do you have a gambling addiction if you want to roll for V6 416? Not that in and of itself, because if that's all you want, then that's fine. It only becomes concerning when you want to like max dupe like every single character from every single gacha you play. So if you want to get like a full version copy of one character, that's fine.
いかさまはなしだ
祭壇運命が絡み合う開示
好きに使ってくれ
明晰人にあなた守り導こう
脆弱根は巡る開示脆弱
買いだ全てを失うはたまた手に入れるか気をつけて
Alright, here's the Nikador fight.
開示いずれ風に吹き落とされる運命が絡み合う脆弱
僕が出そう
明晰人に
開示
買いだ
あなた守り導こう
気をつけて全てを失うはたまた手に入れるか
脆弱
好きに使ってくれ
空さ
開示
買いだ
運命が絡み合う
気をつけて
脆弱本質は同じいずれ風に吹き落とされる開示
僕が出そう
明晰人にあなた守り導こう
脆弱
全てを失うはたまた手に入れるか買いだ
舞を運命が絡み合う開示
好きに使ってくれ
空さ
脆弱
You also think that Hoyo should give us complete control over our relics? Yeah, I mean that'd be for the best, obviously.
明晰人に
脆弱
Nice. They were able to Full auto MOC 11. So that's good. Alright, time for everyone's favorite MOC 12. Woohoo! That's to take you here. If you get guaranteed relics, you'll stop playing the game. That's like the fucking dog shit woowa excuse of whenever I rant about how you should be able to feed echoes into other echoes as XP. That's like a very similar bullshit argument that I get. It's like, oh, like no, it's not like that, because if you can just run around farming echoes, then, you know, everyone will just start farming echoes infinitely. It's like, on one hand, it's like, yeah, sure. Some people might end up quitting the game because, like, oh, they've already gotten perfect relics, so there's nothing else to work on, so they just go fuck off. But like, again, it's like, why are you punishing us for something that other people are doing? So it's like, you know, I don't get it either. Why don't I do how to play every character and how to play every Suracho anymore? Simple. One, I don't have all the characters anymore because I stopped whaling 2 years ago at this point. It's pretty simple. That, and they take up so much time to do, and I don't really have that time anymore, unfortunately. That Wua Echo argument is what St. Tontus is preaching. It is exactly that. I was told that by other people, and it wasn't by St. Tontus. I'm assuming St. Tontus is just like repeating that. He's just echoing that, pun intended. But he I don't know if he was the one who came up with that excuse. If he did, then I mean, you know. Then who the hell started that? I don't know. I always remember people giving me that argument, like, ever since, like, last year when I first started bitching about how dumb it is that you can't use echoes as XP to level up your other echoes. So I don't know. This might actually predate St. Tontus, to be honest. Though I don't know when exactly it was that St. Tontus became a content creator. Specifically for Wua, or like when he became a Wua glazer. So, no idea. I forget if the Reaper dude was or not Reaper, Flame Reaver. If he was AoE or not. I'm gonna throw my Herta team in there and see how that works, or see how that turns out, but we'll see how it goes first, I guess. And then literally all imaginary. That's kind of funny. E1 Tribby's the GOAT. Well, too bad my Tribby's only E0. For this one, I think we'll have to bring Luocha. And no Adventuring, unfortunately. Why no Tribby instead of Sparkle for Herta? Should we be running Tribby here? Maybe, I don't know. The reason why I like running Sparkle with Herta is because Herta always wants to use her skills, so Hanabi provides the extra skill points for her there. If Echoes and Willow could be used as XP fodder, that would be outstanding. Yeah, exactly, and I agree completely. But we'll see if we ever get like an update for that, though. Oops, I didn't mean to exit out of that. Now I have to fucking reset my entire teams again. Hey, welcome back, Finkel. If only we had Castorus right now. Sort of curious to know what happens if I run Sunday with My Day, actually. This is gonna be kind of funny. I'm gonna try it on auto first, see if they can get it done. If not, I'll obviously I'll manual it. My Day plus Sunday, yeah. We'll give it a shot and see how it works.
悪い子は誰かしら。
答えはないんだから思考を広げて崩れちゃえ。答え見つけてごらん。いらぬごま
しっかりしな。これでもう後戻りはできないわ。
Can't do second half even with my day. Well, this is just first half. I haven't even gotten to second half yet.
あっちは俺様だけで十分だ。
答えはないんだからいらぬごま夢中になっちゃう。答え見つけてごらん。
有言実行ね。これでもう後戻りはできないわ。悪い子は誰かしら。
こんなもんみんなを守って動じないで。答え見つけてごらん。
まだ苦しみ足りないね。
あっちは俺様だけで十分だ。
教育の時間ね。これでもう後戻りはできないわ。悪い子は誰かしら。
動じないで。答え見つけてごらん。
しっかりしな。
あっちは俺様だけで十分だ。木曜のごときせ。
動じないで。答え見つけてごらん。みんなを守って。
あっちは俺様だけで十分だ。
動じないで。答え見つけてごらん。
Okay, I'm back. How long was I out for? Good morning. Yeah, indeed. About 50 minutes. All right. Sounds about right. Alright. Okay, let's try it out again, shall we? About like 30 minutes? Gotcha. Sounds about right. Okay. We'll try this with the Sparkle first, and then if that doesn't work, I'll try it with Tribby next. Oh yeah, right. It's the exact same team. Okay. Your theory crafting why I fell asleep? Oh, I can tell you exactly. It's because I woke up really early today and I didn't get a lot of sleep yesterday, so. Last week and this week have been especially stressful for me, so there you go. He joined stream just as I passed out. Feel better after that nap? Actually, yes. Significantly better. Because I think for the like the 2 or 3 hours before I fell asleep, I've been fighting off falling asleep too. Which is why I kept getting up to go to the bathroom and throw water on my face. Too bad that doesn't really work for someone like me.
あっちは俺様だけで十分だ。
かくれんぼ答え見つけてごらん。
契約制これでもう後戻りはできないわ。有言実行。思考を広げろ。まだ苦しみ足りないね。
好奇心答えはないんだから。開けごま夢中に
Usually just drink like a monster or a soda or something. Cause you're fucked in the head. Gee, I wish it was that easy to for me to wake the fuck back up.
まとめてかかってきて。
Yeah, not enough skill points.
かくれんぼ答え見つけてごらん。美人を見たことないの？思考を広げろ。
悪い子は誰かしら。施しがあれば請求もあるわ。
Also, my viewer count went up to 82. I mean that doesn't really mean much. Because I don't think a lot of people are streaming Star Rail right now, so.
後戻りはできないわ。
Viewers do tend to go up when like I'm like one of the only people streaming the game. Like it happens with the Zenless quite a bit too. Whenever I'm streaming Zenless and there's like nobody else really streaming Zenless at the time. Like especially if there's no other like big streamer streaming Zenless or something, that happens too. So that doesn't really mean much.
まとめてかかってきて。思考を広げろ。
悪い子は誰かしら。
みんなを守って。仲間だもんね。美人を見たことないの？開けごま
ルール違反よ。契約これでもう後戻りはできないわ。
いい子にしてね。頑張って。かくれんぼ答え見つけてごらん。好奇心答えはないんだから。
まだ苦しみ足りないよ。
思考を広げろ。夢中になっちゃう。
Okay. So yeah, Herta was perfect for that. So 24 4-cycle clear.
奴に栄光ある死を授けてやろう。
You're fine too. Star Rail does have the most boring story ever. I mean, out of the three Hoyo games, this certainly has the shittiest story out of the three. So legit, I wouldn't have minded if you guys were like, oh yeah, a streamer knocked the fuck out because Star Rail's story is that dog shit. Why does nobody like streaming Zenless? It's by far the least popular Hoyo game. Simple as that. Oh, and also, Zenless is by far the least casual friendly. At least in my opinion. Because, like, if you're gonna play Zenless, like... Like, it's not Genshin where you can just run around and just, you know, fuck around with random characters and, you know, you can probably get it done without really knowing what you're doing. Like, in Zenless, it's more like, you probably should know what you're doing. Probably. But yeah, the simple answer is that Zenless is the least popular out of the 3 Hoyo games. So, it's really as simple as that. A lot of people came in just to ask if I was good. Look who woke up. Hey, here's one of them. What do I think of the gacha in Zenless? It's kind of, not good in the way that Genshin's is, with pity tied to weapons? Wait, that... I mean, Zenless's gacha is very similar to Genshin's. So it's like, I don't know what you're expecting. Like, the biggest improvement is that, well, the biggest improvement going from Genshin to Star Rail's gacha is that they made light cones, or they made weapons, light cones in Star Rail, no longer a dual rate up like it is in Genshin. So now you only need to worry about rolling for 1 signature rate up instead of 2 at once, which is bullshit. And then going from Star Rail to Zenless's gacha, the improvement there was that they cut down on the 4-star rate up like percentage, right? So in both Genshin and Star Rail, you have to deal with a triple 4-star rate up, right? The 4-star rate ups are shared between 3 different fucking characters. But then in Zenless, you now only need to worry about it being split between 2, which is much better. So that means that going for a particular 4-star character is a lot more feasible. Because chances are you will probably get them, probably being the keyword. As opposed to Genshin or Star Rail, where it's like, oh, you want one of the 3 rate up 4-star characters? Well, you can go fuck yourself. So, like, I mean, if you're not happy with Zenless's gacha, I mean, I guess that's understandable, because, yeah, it's obviously based off of how their other 2 games gachas are like, but, like, it is still an improvement for what it's worth. It sucks that in Genshin the weapon banner isn't separated. Yeah, I don't know why they still insist on a weapon banner like that. Yeah, that's pretty crazy that they keep that the weapon banner is still like that to this day. It's like it's like they fucking want you to fucking lose the weapon banner. Your weapon banner rolls, man. It's fucking dog shit. People don't like Zenless because they actually have to play the game, indeed. Imagine actually playing the game. Because when you lose, they win. Yep, more money. Of course. Yeah. It's like, at the very least, I want Genshin to like retroactively like improve their weapon gacha to match Star Rails at least. Right? Obviously, it'd be even better if we could guarantee our own our fucking limited 5-star weapons, kind of like, you know, in WoWa, but at the very least just give us the fucking 75-25 that they put into Star Rail and Zenless. Like, how fucking hard can that be? And yet here we are, still with the fucking dual rate up bullshit. Like, fucking goddamn, man. I need to know my opinion on these Zajif takes. Oh boy, what's Zajif up to these days? He's usually level-headed, but he says that Aventuring isn't skill point positive, and he says that characters should be 4 stars because they're easier to get in Genshin. I feel like I need more context behind these takes. Let's see. Let me take them one at a time. He says Aventuring isn't skill point positive, so he's either neutral or he's skill point negative. That can be the case. Yeah, that can be the case. Yeah. Because in the last MOC cycle, when I was using Aglaya, and I was running Aventuring solo sustain. Also, I feel like the fucking in-game music is also really fucking loud. Sunday's usually pretty fucking quiet, so I'll have him just hang out for a second. I do think I agree with Zajif on that. Also, here, actually, I should ask, when's the last time Zajif even fucking played Star Rail? Because, like, I know he dabbled in Star Rail a little bit, but then, like, how long has it been since he last played Star Rail? Because I think he's just been streaming Genshin exclusively for a hot minute, hasn't he? But anyways, assuming that he has played recently, I think Aventuring can be skill point positive, but, yeah, no. Like, I do think that, depending on his role, especially if he's solo sustained, then yeah. If he's solo sustained, you're using his shield a lot more often. That's just kind of how it goes. I mentioned my Aglaya team that I used in the previous MOC patch, or in the previous MOC cycle, because I was running Aventuring solo sustain. Oh yeah, I was fucking spamming a shield every fucking turn, because like I fucking needed to. So I see where he's coming from, saying that Aventuring isn't skill point positive. He can damn well be either neutral, just straight up SP negative, depending on, I believe, what kind of role you want him to have, or like how important his shields are. I guess if you're running like a hybrid team where if you have another healer on the team, then yeah, obviously his shields aren't that important. So you can have him switch between using his basic and his skill a lot more often. But again, like for like the 3rd or 4th time, if he's solo sustained, then he becomes a lot more important. Or at least his shields do. So yeah, you're spamming that shit. And then, let's see. He says characters should be 4-star because they're easier to get in Genshin? I don't know what you mean by that. I feel like I'm missing some context there, or like some details that I feel like I should know. Like, what does that mean exactly? Characters should be 4 stars because they're easier to get in Genshin? I'm not quite sure if I understand that part. It is better if you want both weapons, if you want either of them, though. Yeah, like, if you want, if you're fine with one or the other. I feel, in that situation, because I know we've got a couple banners in Genshin where it's like, I think one good recent example was, our last Chaska banner, right? Because Chaska was on raid up with, who was it again? Lenny, right? The Fontaine Twink. Yeah. if every single banner was like that, where it's like, oh, here's the new character's what is it, signature weapon, but there's also another the other weapon, the other 5-star weapon that they share the rate up with, is also really good for them too, right? Because like Lenny's weapon, Lenny's bow was like second best for Chaska or something, right? Closely after her own actual bis. If it were like that, then okay, I would understand, right? Because even if you don't get their signature, and you got the other weapon that was on rate up, okay, fine. At least it's still really good for them too. But like, obviously not every banner's like that. Actually, funnily enough, I say that, but then I think right now, Varesa's weapon banner is actually pretty good, because I think Shenyun's weapon is actually really good on Varesa too, I think. So it's like, I say that, but, you know, we got another example of a banner like that, actually. So it's like, if every weapon banner was like that, okay, fine. Like, that's one thing. But, like, obviously that's not really the case, at least not right now, so. I don't know. Maybe from now on, that's exactly what MiHoYo is gonna do. I don't know. Maybe from now on, every single rerun, or every single, like, new character banner we get will be, like, tied, or will be paired with, like, a character whose signature weapon is also really good for, the new character, maybe. I don't know. But, you know, I'd have to, like, see, there needs to be, like, a very obvious trend of that happening first before I go out on a limb and say, oh yeah, you know, weapon banners are actually not that bad in Genshin now. You only got one, Eon-san around 80 pulse, I don't know about all that. I mean, if that's what Zachev means, like, if he's basically saying that, 4-star characters in Genshin should be easier to get, then yeah, obviously I'd agree with that. Because, yeah, trying to get a particular 4-star character in either Star Rail or Genshin is kind of ass. But yeah, size. I'd need a little bit more context behind what he meant by that. To be honest, there are a lot of characters who should have been 4-star. You still think that Linkshot is just Gallagher with an extra ult and a little bit more damage? Nah, Ronaldo. Nah. If that's what you really, if you're one of those people who are like, you know, haha, Linkshot is just a 5-star Gallagher, I don't know, man. I don't know what to tell you. Like, having used her myself, like, Linkshot is legit a fucking erudition character, moonlighting as an abundance character. Especially if you have Fugue. If you have Fugue, if your account has Fugue, put those two together and use Fugue's skill on Linkshot, so that way Linkshot can do global toughness damage, and yeah. If you're in like Pure Fiction or something, she just kind of destroys everything. Nah, man. Linkshot is not just a fucking, you know, 5-star Gallagher. Like, if you're saying that Linkshot doesn't deserve to be a 5-star, I'm sorry, you're sorely mistaken. How powerful are the weapons in Will? You're planning on getting Camellia's sword? Oh, in Will 5-star weapons are fucking busted. In comparison to your other options. It's kind of a problem. I hesitate to call it like a full-blown problem, cause like the trade-off is that weapon banners are guaranteed if you decide to roll for them, right? You can't get spooked by another weapon. But because of that, 5-star weapons are so much better than like your 4-star options. Like, this isn't Genshin where it's like, yeah, the 5-star weapons are really good, but like you don't have to roll for them if you don't want to. Like, they're basically like just glorified stat sticks. And they like, yeah, it's a lot easier building for crits with them, right? But you know, you can still make do with 4-star weapons. That's not really the case in WoWa, mainly because in WoWa we don't have a lot of good 4-star options. So like if you can, rolling for their 5-star weapons if they're a limited character, right? Because if they are, then obviously they have a signature somewhere. Rolling for the signature is like it's like, well, I hope you have their 5-star limited then, their limited signature weapon. Because like if you don't, then good luck fucking building their ass. So yeah, Crisis Core, if you really want to use a character, I would also tell you to prepare to roll for their signature as well, in WoWa. That's what I can tell you. Solo Adventuring Sustain is bad because every time you try them as a solo sustain, you always run out of SP. Yeah, that's kind of the issue. I think Solo Adventuring Sustain worked for me when I was using Aglaya, because Aglaya doesn't use a skill a whole lot. Aglaya is hella skill point positive. Because like she doesn't use her skill all that much, to be perfectly honest. Especially if you have either Sunday or at the very least Tingyan. So that way she can get her ultimate back really fast. Because like Aglaya is just a skill point generating machine. Because all she does is just basic. And then I was running my Aglaya team was Aglaya, Sunday, RMC, and Aventurine. Sunday always refunds himself a skill point every time he uses his skill, because I have his signature. Thank God. So Sunday is actually effectively skill point neutral because of that. And then RMC is very flexible because you can either use her skill or not, depending on the situation. So like at the drop of a hat, if you need to generate more skill points, you just have RMC just use basic attacks. And if you have skill points to spare, you just use her skill to get them back faster or something. But she's very flexible. So Aglaya's team is actually one of the better teams for Aventurine to run as solo sustain because of that reason. But yeah, if you're up for other conventional DPSs who use their skills a whole lot, then yeah, you're gonna be in a bit of trouble as far as skill point generation goes. Yeah, finally cleared my fucking sleep debuff. Yeah. Did I try the Babel game mode in WoWa? Are you talking about Whimpering Wastes, or are you talking about the new event? The event that just came out like today or yesterday? Because I haven't tried that yet. The new one? Yeah, I haven't tried that yet. Hopefully when I switch to WoWa after I'm done with the Star Rail, I can. Unfortunately, my my sleep debuff lasting for about an hour apparently didn't really help matters. Because I did want to finish the Awu Firm event. We'll see how fast I can go through that event, though. But let me clear MOC 12 first. I don't know what that debuff does, and that's kind of worrying. I got sleep looped by Star Rail. More like sleep looped by my own sleepiness. But hey, it's funnier to think that Star Rail's story was so bad that it knocked me the fuck out. It's funnier if we think of it that way. I wonder if I can do. Actually, might didn't even have a fucking debuff.
求めるものを増えさ
Also, I just noticed that Sunday is not the best support I could use here, just because their turn orders are really weird, or their turn orders are literally right next to each other. So that's not good.
みんなをいじめないで。
明生人
天使を授けん感謝しよう征服しよう大丈夫問題はない
そろそろいい風になって。
Oh, isn't it Genjutsu? Yeah. Real shit. Real fucking shit. Though I guess since I have all these fucking skill points, I can be a lot more aggressive with Luocha's healing, I guess. If that's even supposed to be a good thing.
厄介を避けん償いたまえ亡者再臨 深淵へ今はの死を受け入れよ
この身をもってあなたを守り導こう
よく見ておいてね。どうぞ。
天剣よ下れ
Brrrah.
天使を授けん
喜びの明生人
燃えろ
準備はいい？この感覚どう？
甘く見たな
It's kind of funny seeing Tribby attack your own teammates.
厄介を避けん
大好きよ。
茨を越えてさ
深淵へ今はの死を
What's currently the absolute GOAT team in Star Rail? Like top meta type shit.
そろそろ使います。いい風
Right now, outside of if we're not including diverse universe or like simulated universe bullshit, right now I think Herta is really fucking good. Cause like she does single target damage for a fucking AoE, which is fucking insane. So because of that she's very versatile. Other than that, it's like meta always shifts from patch to patch because MOC is always balanced around the newest characters. So if you consider that good balance, or like if you consider that meta, then sure, that technically would be the answer.
明生人この身をもってあなたを守り導こう
Herta's premium team clears basically anything.
みんなをいじめ。
Sounds about right.
今はの死を受け入れよ征服しよう
So, I guess funnily enough I can use Luocha's skill to get rid of Tribby's fucking debuff.
深淵へ
一緒にどう？あら。
天使を授けん感謝し亡者再臨
Fuck Maeda, he wants nothing but premium characters. I mean, it's kind of in, at least you can say that it's kind of in character for him though.
いい風になって。
Considering who he's based off
お
of.
別れの時だ
Zashu!
明生人
燃えろ
この身をもってあなたを守り導こう
Firefly team is still meta. I will say that she didn't feel that good to use. Her team's Firefly Break team didn't feel that good to use in the previous cycle though. Oh, is that it? No, okay. I figured there probably should have been something else there, but whatever. Yeah, that second side MOC 12 was like, what the fuck ever? What kind of a threat was that supposed to be? I don't even know what the whole day-night debuff was supposed to be that they were trying to put on your ass. From with that like that Pegasus enemy or whatever. What exactly was that all about? Honestly, the Flame Reaver was like the more threatening enemy for MOC 12, to be perfectly honest. And even then, it's like, well, you know, Lady Herta, you know, walks the line. It's like, Herta, I'm Lady Herta. Time to die. Can I try a run without My Day? Hopefully. Who would I use here then without, what is it? Without My Day? Have I finished the event in Magia? There's like 4 events going on in Magia, in Exedra right now, Kenzawa. I don't know if we can really finish any of them, because the events in Exedra are basically run exactly like events in Nikkei. So it's like, do you really finish an event? I guess if you go through all the quests, maybe. Shut up, bozo! Herta blast! One of the events in Exedra is permanent. Yeah, something like that. But yeah, I have been keeping up with all the events, for what it's worth. With how Star Rail's looking, am I in the Fate collab is Doom group? No, I'm not fucking retarded. I mean, hey, I even saw Gacha Smack. I think I saw on Twitter that Gacha Smack put out a video crawling his ass back to Star Rail recently. So what the fuck was that all about, huh? Little fucking bitch. I don't know if it's just him or not. So far, I think, Gacha Smack's the only content creator I've seen who's been all like, I'm quitting Star Rail, guys. I'm uninstalling. And he makes a video next week. Now hear me out. Fucking retard. It was an April Fool's joke. He could have made a better April Fool's joke, though. He could have made a better one. I mean, hey, it's not like I should expect anything. It's not like I should have expected anything more from retards like them. So yeah, I guess they just had to make an April Fool's joke like that, huh? Fucking brain dead losers. April Fools! I have nothing better to come up with. MTash did the same thing. I guess that makes sense. They're all fucking clowns anyway. Who's saying the collab is Dune? Probably all those fucking Star Rail quitters. Like, who else would it be? it was an April Fool's joke. People are just too dumb to realize that. People are just too dumb to realize that. And we're talking about people who are apparently too dumb to know how to play Star Rail properly. Gee, I think I sensed some irony there. Okay, if what team exactly do we use here if we don't use My Day? Maybe a Firefly team could still work here, perhaps? If that's the case, then I think we'd have to run what? I'd have to use Lingsha's skill on Lingsha, perhaps? At least for first side. Yeah. For first side, and then when we transition to Kafka, we start using Lingsha, not Lingsha, Fugue skill on Firefly, something like that. Not defending him or anything, but his whole coming back to Star Rail video was an April Fool's. He's not actually back. Yeah, so I've been told. But I guess, and hey, my response to that is that I guess you're too stupid to know how to come up with a different April Fool's joke. You just had to go for the low-hanging fruit there, huh? And hey, makes sense, because they're too stupid to know how to play, even fucking play Star Rail properly, so no wonder they fucking quit. Good riddance. Take them away. Take them away. Maybe without retards like them, the average intelligence quotient of the of your average Star Rail player might actually go up a little bit. I'm gonna try Firefly for this side, or for this team. We'll see how well this this goes. I don't know how well it will go, however.
なんだ期待して損したいい顔してる
Maybe this is a good chance to use Daniel Alter. Maybe. I haven't used Daniel Alter in a while. However, I will say that if I will use him, then I'd rather replace. Who is it? I'd rather replace Hanabi with Tribi, so that way I can use Hanabi for Daniel. Because obviously Daniel will need all the skill points he can get.
しっかりしな
Gacha Smacks already said he's gonna cover all the UPD. I assume you mean updates? Yeah, fucking fake ass content creator, fucking loser. If the only Star Rail quitters that I'm going to ever show any sort of any fucking slight modicum of respect to, if I'm using the word modicum properly anyway, are the ones who just drop the entire game cold turkey and never look back, right? The people who fucking, like, if you're gonna say you're gonna quit Star Rail, then fucking uninstall that shit, leave the community, and never talk about it ever again. Like, then it's like, okay, at least you're sticking to your guns here, right? So, A, I respect the commitment at the very least. But then if you're a fucking content creator, you make all this shit, you fucking make a video and start talking all this shit about how you're gonna quit Star Rail, you're gonna uninstall Star Rail, and you fucking moral high horse your fucking dick off. Only to be like, but I'm still gonna cover all the updates, guys. Fucking loser. They're still sucking at that Star Rail dick because they can't help themselves. It's for the clicks and views, guys. Probably should have held off on Hertus until the Flame Reaver dude could like summon his other clones or some shit. Oh well, whatever. Hey Tan, welcome back. And yeah, you probably caught me when I was stun locked by a lack of sleep. But yeah, I'm back now. They get in that bag, unfortunately the majority will click on them, vicious cycle, but sadly that's the YouTube game or any social media for that matter. I mean, even if it's for the bag, that doesn't change the fact that it's a fucking scummy ass thing to do. Any tips to win World 3 at level 60? Which game? Almost didn't see that I had Jade's ultimate ready there. The moon haunts you. Ooh, that did a lot of damage. Wonder why that didn't happen before in the last time. I wonder if I had used who was it? If I had used Lady Hertus ultimate instantly the moment I got it, I would have been able to prevent that. I'm assuming he does more damage the more clones he's got on the field or something. Guarantee all those Hoyo haters are kids. Either kids or like young, or like really young adults, like 18, 19, 20-year-olds, who haven't developed the cognitive function to know how to think for themselves yet. It's either that or they have. It's just they don't. It's just that, you know, they haven't bothered using that part of their brains yet.
契約これでもう後戻りはできないわ。
好奇心答えは
You have DHIL, Maide, Himeko, and Healer. You have triple DPSs, my dude. Vampire over in YouTube chat. Drop Himeko for like a support of some kind. Probably like an AoE support. I don't know which support characters you have, but having triple DPS is not really a team. At least not a serious team if you can help it.
開けごま夢中になっちゃう
Seems like there's two groups in the English gacha space. One is the actively living in the fucking drama shit, and the other that just stays quiet like Zajif and keeps their good PR by just being passive and get deals. I don't know what you mean by that. But that also means that there's no or just little counterpole to people like Saint Tontus, Tectone, and all those morons. Yeah, and that's kind of why I'm trying to make something out of my my recent delusional gacha takes, man. I feel like there's gotta be someone out there who's doing something like what I'm doing, and so yeah, I'm gonna try to get out some more episodes of the whole delusional gacha takes out. Hopefully soon. I'm just kind of working on a first impressions video for Exedra at the moment, so. Yeah, but yeah, Crackcaster. I think I do agree, because that's part of the reason why I decided to start doing started my the whole delusional gacha take series, to call out people who are like, to call out these fucking retards like them. Be like, no, no, you guys are fucking bullshit. You guys have no idea what the fuck you're talking about. Gacha CCs have gotten really bad since Genshin introduced a lot of casuals into gacha. I mean, I guess if you want to blame Genshin for that, go ahead. It's just that it was going to happen regardless. Gacha games, I believe, would have become mainstream either way, eventually. It just so happens that Genshin was the first gacha game that became super fucking popular. I guess in a timeline where Genshin never became it never became super fucking popular like it did, like say for example the pandemic never happened, right? And or Genshin like never saw the light of day, right? Maybe it got stuck in like development hell or something, or like for whatever reason it just couldn't come out when it did in our timeline. I will say that I think that gacha games would have eventually become mainstream, but a lot more slowly. So that way, the transition going from like gacha being like a niche genre to like a more widely accepted mainstream genre would have happened a lot more slowly, and so therefore you wouldn't have as many fucking retards running around thinking they know shit about gacha. Like, I will say that, but at the same time, it's like, well, you know, hindsight is 2020 and all that shit. And you know, if it wasn't Genshin, it probably would have been another gacha game for that matter. Grouping Zajev amongst the quiet group is kind of cap. I mean, to be fair, I don't really hear people like complaining about how Zajev has bad takes. I mean, there was that one dude in my YouTube channel who was like, hey, like, what do you think about Zajev saying this or that about saying this or that? But like, to me, those weren't even like bad takes at all. Is this new MOC? Yes, this is new MOC. Oh, I just realized I got really lucky on the on this run, because I cleared what is it? I cleared Wait a minute, chat. Did I just zero cycle that shit? Was that a zero cycle that I just did?
待ってる間にビッグバンが起こるんじゃない？
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I just zero cycled that. Or at least the first half. Obviously, I'm not gonna get the zero cycle here, but, huh. Interesting. I didn't expect that. You did? Huh, shit. For somebody who always goes off about like, oh, zero cycling isn't impressive, I'm just sitting here like, oh, I just did it by accident, okay. Not saying that I'm gonna zero cycle the entire thing though, that's impossible. But, hey, I mean, I guess that was really lucky, I guess.
開けごま教育の時間よ。優しくするね。動じないで。契約する。これでもう後戻りはできないわ。かくれんぼ答え見つけてごらん。みんなを守って。仲間だもんね。
What introduced you to Genshin was Raiden Shogun's trailer. Now that's understandable, actually. Yeah, because obviously Raiden Shogun was a character everybody was looking forward to.
悪い子は誰かしら。好奇心答えはないんだから。
Someone like Ziox is definitely quiet, which is funny because Ziox is like the fucking XQC of gacha games. I mean, apparently they're both French Canadians, so how much closer can you get? But like, surprisingly, Ziox is not really a drama guy. Like, he tends to stick to his lane. Like, I don't really hear people complaining about whatever dog shit take that Ziox has. He's just, you know, funny gacha guy who always farms more pieces for his beloved Zhao. So it's like, you know, while I'm not sure if I would like necessarily watch Ziox's content myself, it's like, well, shit. At least I respect him, someone like him, better than I do these fucking Star Rail quitting morons.
開けごま夢中になって。頑張って。まとめてかかってきて。
Mr. Ziox does avoid drama. Okay. I mean, whether or not you want to avoid drama is up to you. If at least you want to discuss drama, then that's one thing. Yeah. But I guess, you know, he keeps himself out of that shit. So, props to him, I guess. I really want to use Huehue's skill again, just to make sure everybody's topped off, but... What's this tweet, Hannah? A tweet by, let's see. Z3 Xbox Spotlight. Oh, are they finally putting it out on Xbox now? So their April Fool's joke wasn't actually an April Fool's then, huh? Yeah, X-Boo actually wasn't a joke after all. They better. Actually, I kind of want to see them make an X-Boo. Yeah, all the comments are like, bro, make X-Boo real now. Yeah, I guess they're putting out Zenless on Xbox now. That's good. Actually, is Star Rail on Xbox too? If so, then that's good, because I mean that means that they've got the whole trifecta. They got the whole gang on Xbox now. I assume they'd have Star Rail on Xbox by this point, but maybe not. But I mean, hey, Zenless is now gonna be on Xbox too, so that's cool. Oh, Star Rail is not yet. Okay, I just kind of assumed that it was, but maybe not yet, I suppose. One of the replies is like, "Don't care, give us more trigger ass shots." Yeah, at least he's being honest. I'm assuming this tweet just came out. Yeah, 3 minutes ago. Okay. Cool. Big dub, big dub. So now we have Genshin and now Zenless on Xbox too. I'm looking back at their April Fool's Xboo post, and even the official Xbox account replied to them saying "do it." So it was a sign. It was a sign. Sorry, you went Triggers. You heard Trigger's name and went feral. Understandable reaction. Understandable reaction. Carry on. I like how freaky the music is going on right now. Dramatic violins. Okay. To speak the gospel. Well, I mean, I speak more of the gospel than these other fucking retards do. That's for sure. I only speak the gospel because I have to. Because if not for me, who else? If not me, then what other wretched human being on this planet would be willing to take up the mantle? Hey, Julian the Vampire King, how's it going, man? Wow, she still died. Her Lady Hertha still died from that? I wonder if I got really lucky on the first run. Okay, I'll try MOC 12 later. So sorry, Finkel, that I can't show. What is it? I can't show the My Day, the no My Day clear. Maybe I'll come back to it tomorrow or something. But I really want to get this AWU firm event done for now, because I do want to still play some WUA afterwards. Oops. But yeah. I really wonder why that Flame Reaver dude is doing so much damage. Maybe I just got lucky? That could be the case. Ow, fuck. Xbox been shooting themselves in the foot ever since they botched Halo 4. Xbox has been struggling with some shit recently. Yeah, that's for a fact. No idea what's going on with them, but it is what it is, I guess. Still can't believe Xbox missed the bag by not signing their exclusivity deal with them. Like, if it's one thing if what the fuck is this? It's one thing if, like, MiHoYo approached Xbox or Microsoft specifically before Genshin came out and tried to get a deal with them, but Microsoft refused because they're like, nah, like whatever. But then if who was it? If MiHoYo approached Xbox or Microsoft after Genshin came out, and after it was very clearly obvious how much of a fucking runaway success Genshin was, then yeah, that's just pure incompetence on Microsoft's part. I mean, hey, big companies being full of fucking incompetent fucking pieces of shit. Oh, surprise, surprise. I mean, just look at our government right now. The U.S. government, that is. What is this? I don't know what the fuck that's all about. PS4 or Xbox? I don't have a preference. I didn't grow up with consoles. Well, technically I did, but nah, I didn't. I only had Nintendo consoles growing up, not an Xbox or a PlayStation. So for me, doesn't matter. Naruto, if I see you repeat another comment again like that, I'm going to fucking ban you for a day. Let's see. Absentee Freak. Stamina is reduced when switches positions. With the companion one spot behind? I don't know what the fuck that does. Sure, whatever. You don't want to look at our government? You need your escapism? Sorry about that. I do talk about real life stuff from every now and then because, yeah. So, apologies ahead of time. Anyways, your fucking repeated comment was, if, is 35 CR, 210 CD with 150 ER and Hunter set with the Ballad of Boundless Blue Catalyst. I don't know which I don't know which weapon that is. Probably doesn't matter what the fuck it is because I care more about your stat line. Is that a good build? And for what character? What character is this for? This is on Hunter set, so you should be getting 36% extra CR. So. You should end up with what, 71 CR, 210 CD. It's not bad. It doesn't sound bad. It sounds about standard actually. Wriothesley, yeah, it's good enough. If you can get his crit rate to like 75%, that'd be better. So like if you can get him like 1 or 2 extra crit stats, the crit rate stats, and that'd be nice. But him having what, 215, 210 CD is actually pretty good. So I would say if you can get an extra crit rate stat or 2 for free without sacrificing his crit damage, then that's fine. I do think 150 ER is a little bit too much though. I don't know why Wriothesley would need 150 ER, because I'm pretty sure his ultimate costs what, 60 as usual, like maybe 70 if it's kind of weird. But I don't recall Wriothesley having like trouble or anything getting his ultimate up. So 150 ER is a little bit too much. You can cut back on that. Replace some of his ER with like some better stats or something. You've never seen a stream watcher, a viewer so impatient to post a question twice in a row before you started watching, too? Well, here's the thing, Chaos. Most streamers that you watch, I assume you watch streamers who have more than 80 fucking viewers. So most of the time in most other people's streams, what happens is, even if somebody does post their original comment twice in a row, you usually won't see it because chat is going fast enough. But you know, my chat doesn't go at a fucking million miles an hour, so you see every single comment that people post in my comment sections. So. Struggled a bit with your Daniel Ultra team. If only you had a Naxa. This event pretty much plays itself. Oh, that's good. That means I don't have to think about much. Because I was looking at the mechanic, I'm kind of sort of paying attention to these mechanics. And I'm like, damn, man. Like, if these sequences are this long, then yeah. Like, you have to keep track of everybody's different, like, abilities and shit. She's like, if that's the case, then fucking, like, this event is actually actually not really, casual then. Can't wait for Hoyo games on the Switch too. Yeah, maybe Genshin will finally come out on the Switch finally. Literal autoplay event. It does feel like it takes inspiration from like the auto battler type genre of games. Like that one. What am I thinking of? Like it was like a It was like the auto battler game that was kind of popular somewhat recently. That involved like different animals or something, like super auto pet battler or something like that. Kind of reminds me of that actually. Absentee, Old Honest. Oh, he's got a ton of health, that's why. I don't know. Can we just keep going with the same exact fucking team or something, or what? New Deadass? Yep. We got Deadass done earlier today, I think. Yeah. Zenless is a lot of fun, but you do hope the dev team grows a backbone soon. They listen to the fans way too much. The only oh, I just realized the triplets are there. Well, they're twins now. Rip. I think who was the triplet that died again? Trian. So can't really call them triplets anymore. The only instance of like, oh, like the Zenless team is listening too much to the fans is what is it? Oh, there goes Tough Cookie. Is when they got rid of the TV gameplay. That's it. Like, other than that, it's like It's like, I don't know of another instance where it's like, oh, they listen to the fans too much, or like they shouldn't have listened to the fans here, or something like that. They'll stop listening once they start earning Star Rail or Genshin numbers. Indeed. You already know that's gonna happen. Or that will happen if they ever hit Genshin numbers. Genshin or at least Star Rail numbers. Oh, I forgot to give them commendations. Genshin coming on the Switch would be like the greatest relief ever. To be honest, if they really planned on putting Genshin on the Switch too, I feel like they should have announced it during the Nintendo Direct a couple days ago. Cause like, why would you make a separate announcement about about Genshin coming to the Switch 2? Like, even if it's not ready yet, and it's still gonna be like a whole ass fucking year before we see Genshin before you can actually play Genshin on the Switch 2. It's like, well, you know, you can at least make like a promotional video for it. But yeah, the fact that there was no mention of Genshin at all on the Switch 2 Direct was like, oh, I guess MiHoYo is just basically giving up on trying to get Genshin on the Switch then or something. I don't know. You just started WoWa today. Should you be summoning? Do we have anybody on Raid Up with the Cantarella chat in WoWa? I forget if we have a rerun banner going alongside Cantarella. Gameplay-wise, I actually don't know if you should roll for Cantarella. I did hear she works as a sub DPS though. So if she's a sub DPS, then at least that's nice. But ideally, I think she wants to support, like, a Havoc character? So unless, like, you want to go main dungeon or something. Camellia, yeah, okay, that's right. Yeah, she is rerunning alongside Camellia. My suggestion would be to roll for Camellia first and then Cantarella. If you're asking me, because Camellia is a DPS and a really fucking strong Havoc character at that. And she's very useful for both endgame modes that we have in WoWa. They're called Tower of Adversity and Whimpering Wastes, and Camellia is really good for both of them. Who is it? She has a free-to-play support in Sanhua, and you can get Sanhua for free, I believe, just as part of your beginner rewards or something. Because like they should just give you a copy of Sanhua for free when you start the game, or something like that. But yeah, that would be my recommendation. Roll for Camellia first, and then if you get lucky on Camellia and you decide to not roll her signature weapon, then you can go for Cantarella instead. Or you can go for Cantarella afterwards. Yeah, and then make sure to pick Verena as your as your 5-star, pick a free choose your own 5-star ticket, because I believe you should still get one in your mail. Oh, we can add another Chimera here. Ooh, a healer. Interesting. Recommended lineup? Sure, whatever. Uber negative? Fuck you. Sure, why not? So yeah, it's either you roll Camellia, and then roll for Cantarella afterwards, or if you want to, it's kind of weird for me to say this, or to put it this way. Oh, I just realized they have a manager too. If you want to play it smart, roll Camellia, get her, and then start saving everything for Shorekeeper afterwards. Because Shorekeeper is one of 2 global supports in the game. The other one being Verena. And, yeah. The global support characters are pretty fucking good. Is Will giving a free 5-star? The free 5-star we're talking about was from last year, technically. Because they gave everybody a free pick a free 5-star ticket item thing as an apology for Wuwa's fucking terrible launch. Oof. Are we even gonna be able to get this one done? Ah, just barely. Okay. Overworked support, you mean? Waver and Castoria and KOL from FGO send their regards. Probably for anniversary. Rumor has it that they're gonna give out Zanny for free, but I don't know how much I believe that. Who should you pick if you get Verena for the discount polls? As far as perma characters go, probably either Genshin or Encore. Probably. At least those are the 2 that I would go with, if not Verena. 'Cause who are our perma characters in Wuwa again? Verena, Encore, Genshin, Lingyang, Kalkaro, and I believe there was a last one. I'm forgetting who that was. Unless we only had those 5. So, like the free Ayaka and Genshin, slightly different, but same vibes. Similar vibes. Why the fuck is why the fuck is this dude's name Suffermaxer? Excuse me? Buck Taker. Gives the companion plus 10 stamina and this unit flees from work. I'm actually not too sure if that's actually better than the ones we have here. Would that be better actually? I don't know. Whatever. Verena and Encore are the only two good choices there. Yeah, then I guess go with Encore then. Is WoW worth playing? Yes, it's a good gacha game. It's it is a direct competitor to Genshin for now, so I would suggest you try it out and see if see how much you like it over Genshin. You always pick Verena until S2 if y'all can. What was Verena's S2 again? And I forget if I even have Verena S2 myself or not. The manager was like, let's go do a post-mortem. Oh, one of our workers died. Huh? Guess we'll have to chalk that up. Is WoW still giving out Shangli Yao for free? No, that was a limited time thing for an event last year. So unfortunately, no, not anymore. Yeah, Sweetie Lee keeps soloing everything with the Encore, I think. Hey yo, Buckethead, how's it going, man? What do you think is the maximum number of gachas you can main at once? I don't know. Maybe one day I will find out. Because right now my gacha count is at 13 with Exedra coming out last week. You think you're too late to play WoW? There's probably a lot of content and characters by now. Naruto, allow me to point out the flaw in your logic. You said you first got into Genshin back when they released the Raiden trailer for Genshin, right? Well, in that case, Raiden came out about a year after Genshin came out, roughly. Maybe a little bit less than that, perhaps. But it's been roughly a year since WoW came out. So, like, why is it that you got into Genshin, but now you're looking at WoW, and you're like, I don't know if I want to play WoW because I think it's a little bit too late for me now. Like, how does that make sense? Too bad. Yeah, unfortunately it was a limited time thing, yeah. He did actually have a rerun, so you can still get him, obviously, whenever he gets more reruns. But yeah, the free Shangli Yao is unfortunately a limited time deal. S2 is more concerto energy, so even shorter field time. Oh, okay, I see. Okay, then that means that probably means I do have my Verena S2, because I did notice that my Verena I can rotate out my Verena a lot faster recently. So. Encore is really hard to play as far as you know. I mean, as long as she gets the job done. I'm not sure which like mascot I like better, the Wobblebos or the Awus. It's an HR meeting. All the funny little noises that they make. Shockstar is good for trigger, yeah, or is Shadow Harmony better? On the Pridwin website, they recommend 4-piece Shockstar. The issue is that Trigger wants 90% crit rate. Because the more crit rate she has, over 40% up to 90, the more days her aftershock attacks do. So if you want to, if you don't roll for her signature engine, who is it? Trigger needs a way to reach 90% crit rate somehow. She can't really do that with 4-piece Shockstar because it doesn't give her any extra crit rate. Whereas Shadow Harmony does, at the very least. So I personally went for a full DPS build. Because my logic is that if I can get her to 90% crit rate, she's going to get a lot of extra days bonus anyway. So I went for a 4-piece Shadow Harmony with the 2-piece Woodpecker. And so with that, she's got, my trigger is at like around, I want to say like 70-80% crit rate, but I still needed a little bit more. So, can we get another defense scaling unit? I guess we'll see. That implies we'll have to get another defender character, though. Calcaro should have been a good recommendation to get had they not changed how buff mechanics worked at launch. Was that why he got nerfed? Not necessarily. They didn't really nerf him. They just changed how some of the mechanics work. All these crit-hungry characters. Yeah, it's unfortunate. Like, I don't know why they made it so that Trigger needs 90% fucking crit rate. Especially, it's like, what the fuck? What made y'all think this was a fucking good idea? Yeah, 2-piece Woodpecker and 4-piece Shadow is what I'm running with. You just don't enjoy the calculator playstyle anymore? Yeah, and I get you, man. Unfortunately, we're gonna have to keep dealing with it in Zenless for a little bit longer, though. This credit stealer guy is interesting. When companions are working, if this unit's efficiency is greater or equal to the remaining task progress, this unit undergoes follow-up work? So, like, maybe I could stick his ass back here, maybe? I don't know what that's gonna do, but... Oh, hey, you woke up, yeah, Asniax. I finally got rid of my sleep debuff. For the time being, anyway. Can achieving 90% in battle be counted towards the pass? Yeah, Plutonian. That's how it works. Yeah. The, like, the game doesn't care, like, if you don't start the battle with 90% crit rate. You can have, you can earn other stat. You can keep earning, like, crit stats in-game, like, while you're fighting. And that'll count, too, obviously. Yeah. I mean, that's how it works for anything like that. For any, you know. I don't think this team will be able to get this done. Maybe I shouldn't have put in that credit stealer dude, huh? But yeah, Plutonian. Yeah. So if you run Trigger with 4-piece Shadow Harmony, because Shadow Harmony gives you, what, 12% extra crit rate? That means that you just need to get Trigger to 78% base crit rate. Because once you're in battle, she should be able to trigger the extra crit rate, like, bonuses. And then she'll get the rest of the 12% that way. And so effectively her in-game crit rate becomes 90%. So at that point, yeah, you don't need to worry anymore. Not getting 90 in base stats wouldn't work. That would be way too much to ask for, yeah. At that point, if it was base 90% crit rate, then yeah, that'd be impossible for most players to get to at all. But yeah, thankfully it doesn't work like that. You don't know how this minigame works? Basically, it's kind of like an auto battler. That's kind of what it reminds me of. Basically, these little AWU pets, they all have health and then work efficiency stats. You can just basically think of it as their attack stat. And you're basically supposed to like set up teams where they go through like a series of like tasks, and they're supposed to complete each task. And they use their attack stats in order to fill up the bar of these each of these individual work tasks. But yeah, so yeah, it's basically an auto battler, essentially. But yeah, you don't really need to think too hard about these. I think the recommended teams that they give you will automatically get these done. Just wish these gachas didn't need weapons, or like there wasn't a weapon banner. There wasn't like a weapon gacha. Yeah, that'd be nice. Hey, you can blame Genshin for that one. You love it when you get disc impact, a 6-disc impact on Soul Rock, on the Soul Rock set. And with double crit too. In Zenless, the only stats you have to beat are the main stats and the regular RNG. Maybe just leave. Both Sugar and Juyu want to rent a movie at the same time. Can't you just do both of their events though? Hey, this guy rules. Welcome back. Nice haircut, mister. Hey, thanks. I had to clean myself up for a job interview that I had recently. You wish that the Echoes and Lua had only one set that could appear on them? Yep, welcome back to Genshin. Oh, fuck. Weighing stats in Gacha should be illegal. Yeah, huh? First thing that GFL2 does is shove hot Chinese girl in your face and expect you not to roll for her. Which hot Chinese girl are you referring to? So, dude, finally can catch your stream for once. Just realized it's already a 7-hour stream. Yeah, I started the stream pretty early today. So, yeah, I've been streaming. Yeah, you're right. It has been. It's almost going on 8 hours now, yeah. Because I started at around, like, noon my time. And now it's almost about to hit 8 p.m., so, yeah, it sounds about right. See, we're almost done with the garden accolades. That's good. Done with that. Looks like we're almost done with the event. Actually, that's good. This went by pretty fast. Oh, Changzhou. Yeah, QBZ 191. Now you must roll. You must roll for our beautiful, attractive Chinese women, Guailo. However you say that. Recently finished my 12+ hour videos on Psyche's FGO review. Nice. Appreciate you watching all of it, if indeed that's what you did. Hats off to you if you actually listened to me fucking rant on and on with that one. And, let's see, the additional content like reading the comments, blah, blah, blah. So you have only ever watched me for my FGO content in the last 6+ years, and the lack of it for like the last 2. You definitely enjoy those videos immensely. Hey, thanks, man. Appreciate it. Yeah. not a lot of gacha content creators out there, just in general, who have stuff to say about gachas like I do. So yeah, appreciate it, man. And yeah, you can expect more YouTube content from me in the days to come. This guy's got a ton of HP. So we'll need to go with a different team there, it seems like. Oh, we have, we can use multiple rounds, I guess. Member pool. Maybe we can do that, I guess. I don't know. Do I have my own strategies on how to get echoes from new characters, like farming routes or something? Not really, no. Nah. At this point, if I ever need like an extra, like more echoes or something for like a particular set, then instead of trying to farm for them manually, I have a ton of echo like boxes or some shit that I can just open in order to try to see what I can get. So like I don't even bother like directly farming for them. Well, with the exception of new new echo sets, obviously. But like I definitely don't have like a farming route. Like I don't bother with that all that nonsense. Alright, now we go into the third round, I guess. Let's see, Shock Force, Credit Stealer. Probably do this, and then Member Pool. I don't know. Can we take the buck here, maybe? Do I plan to stream Ort Raid? That is still the plan. I just don't know when I'm gonna get around to doing it, though. Have I reached nightmare mode on Exedra? Probably not, considering I don't know what that is. Where do you unlock nightmare mode? Is it the score attack thing or what? You unlock it after finishing the Madoka anime story? Then I think I should have unlocked it by now. I'll have to look for it then. What even is the nightmare mode? Like, is it like a endgame mode or something, or what? Kind of sounds like it. A level-headed explanation of the voice actor strike going on right now, and a voice actress or actor who's actually mature enough to explain it in detail. Huh. Interesting. I'll have that video up and see if I would like to watch it later. Okay, are we done with the event and all that? Alright, we're good. And then this overtime mode is just like if you want to play more of it, I guess. Okay, they're all at max, so it doesn't really matter. Free ticket, yay! And then I still need to do my Divergent Universe run. Maybe I'll just get it done off stream or something. Okay, I got 2 hours left on the stream. Time to switch over to some Wuo real quick. And I can grind more Astrites for Cantarella, maybe, perhaps. Let's see, Wuthering Waves. Oh no, it's just the basically hard mode. Oh yeah, yeah, it's called Battler, right? Yeah, I already had that shit unlocked a long time ago. Actually, while Wuwa is loading, I can actually show you my progress on so far on Exedra, actually. Got a fair bit of change from that, from the event. see, messages. Oh, right, the chat bubble, thingy. Okay. Alright. What was loaded up? Crank that volume up, soldier boy. Actually, yeah, let me pull up my Exedra account real quick just to show you guys my progress on Exedra so far. I can actually do it because I actually was able to put Exedra on my tablet. Because surprisingly, Exedra can actually fit on my tablet even with FGO on it. Not sure how long that's gonna last for, but...
今こうしてここにいることがわらわの幸せ。
Is Shorekeeper still a must in my opinion? If you care about endgame, then yes. Yeah. If you care about going through TOA and Whimpering Wastes as efficiently as possible, you must have Shorekeeper in my opinion. Because Shorekeeper and Verena are still the only two truly global supports we have in the game. Because everyone else is either like a sub DPS or a solo support, where their outro skills only benefit the next incoming character. But unless there are other characters like that, but even if there are, they're nowhere near as good as Verena or Shorekeeper. With or without weapon. Ideally, you want to get a weapon, but there are other ER catalysts. I believe we could get a free one if you go through the Renacita side quests. Okay, this is my account on Exedra so far. This is my my main team. So I guess technically you don't have to roll for Shorekeeper's weapon, but it's better if you do. And then here's my my story progress. Let's see. I finished all of the Madoka Magica story. I finished the Magia Record story. I'm pretty sure that's the Magia Record story. And then now I'm going through the Oriko Magica story. And there's another one after that too. Obviously, the Madoka storyline is the main one because it has the most fights and shit. But then, yeah, as you can see on the right, I've been doing the battler team, or I've been doing the battler fights, basically the hard mode. Been grinding story for all the gems that I can get my fucking hands on. Main team? You have more than one? No, not really. But I call this my main team because I do have other characters that I could level up. At the moment, I don't really have a lot of different options, though. After Oriko, you unlock Nightmare mode. Oh, is that what he was talking about? Okay. Yeah, Cosmic Ripples. You could use it on Shorekeeper and give Verena variation, right? Yeah. I mean, they're both ER catalyst, main stat catalysts, so yeah, either way. Sounds about right. You're so bricked you can't roll in any of your gotchas yet. Cause you're waiting for Zelo casters, Vivian, and Shorekeeper. Hey, don't worry, man. In a couple of weeks, you'll have all. You'll be able to itch that gotcha itch all you want. I do have a guaranteed 5-star key. We can roll this one and see what happens. You have the itch and Zenless. Guess I'll pull this key live on stream, and we'll see who we get. I will say, Exedra has a fancy-ass fucking gacha animation for what that's worth. Anyways, let's see who this one is. Hey, I think I rolled Yachio, right? Yeah. I believe she's one of the Villa girls, so she's already either high tier or top tier. That's good too, because I think I'm missing a an Aqua character, so. All my fucking rolled gems before on what is it? This goddamn banner is now vindicated. You've never seen Madoka Magica? You should watch the anime. The anime is pretty good. Well, not just pretty good, it's really good. If you like suffering, then, yeah. Though, to be fair, since I got Yachio, that means that all the multis that I did on this banner are basically fucking, worthless now. So, yay! Thank God I already did like 7 or 8 multis on this fucking banner just to get Yachio from the goddamn guaranteed 5-star banner. Lovely. Are those shadow guys ghosts? If you're talking about this girl right here where I'm tapping, I haven't been paying attention to the story at all because I don't really read gacha story, but from what I'm able to tell, this is actually a girl. She's supposed to be like the shadow of a fucking magical girl somewhere. They just they lost their entire fucking identity. They don't even know what they don't even remember what they look like. So if you're talking about this girl, then yeah, that's their story. Other than that, I have no idea what's going on in this game, story-wise. Yeah, This is actually you, the playable character, or you, the main character. You play as this this magical girl who lost her identity somehow, and they have no recollection of who they are. They don't even, again, they don't even know what they look like. So they just appear as this like silhouette, I guess. How's Kyoko? Is she good? I have no idea. I assume she's top tier, because why on earth would she not be? All of the OG Madoka girls are either high or top tier. From what I've read. Both the Madoka copies are both top tier, because when you start Exedra, the game starts you off with a 5-star Madoka. The default Madoka is called Lux Madoka, and she's top tier. And there's a gacha version of her that's also 5-star called Pluvia Magica, so Pluvia Madoka, and she is also top tier. Probably because they share the exact same element in class. Mommy is high tier, I think. Not quite top tier, but she's high tier. Same thing with the Homura, she's also high tiered. Or she's either high or top tier. I forget which. And then... Okay, so those three I think we have so far, plus Kyoko. And then Sayaka will probably show up next week or something. But yeah, no idea how good Kyoko is so far. I guess we'll find out once people analyze her shit. Have I zero cycled yet in Madoka? Fucking Omega lol. Actually, you reminded me of something that I need to mention in my my Exedra video. There's actually no turns. Yeah. There's no such thing as zero cycling because there are no turns. Like, so far anyway, there's no, like, time limit against the bosses. Maybe if there's, like, an endgame mode, like a Spiral Abyss mode for this game, then maybe we'll see a turn limit, but for now, I have yet to see a turn limit for a battle. So, technically, zero cycling doesn't exist. Yeah, David. Zanny's probably going to be the anniversary unit character for WoWa. I mean, they already drip marketed her and the redheaded Italian girl, the redhead Italian. So. What about the Magia Rekka? Oh, the Magia Rekka characters, the Villa characters are top tier as fuck. The girl that I just pulled just now, the Yachio, the blue Yachio girl, I think her name was. Let's see, in the order which we obtained them, so she's down here. Yeah, Yachio is high tier. Either high or top tier. Iroha is top tier as fuck. Suruno, who was my beginner tutorial role girl, is also top tier, I think. Is she top tier? I think she's high tier. I don't think she's quite top tier. Madoka tier list. Let's see. The absolute top tiers are the two Madokas, both Lux Madoka and Pluvia Madoka. Iroha, Oriko, who I also got, actually. I just haven't been leveling her right now, for whatever reason. Yeah. Also, is the sound, like, fucking messed up or something? Ew. I just realized the fucking tablet volume is fucking dog shit. But Oriko is top tier, apparently. And then Felicia is top tier too, the purple girl. The purple girl with the big ass hammer. I know why Felicia is top tier is because she can stun people. She's a debuffer. And I believe her attacks have a chance to stun enemies, and stunning enemies is really fucking valuable. Because, like, you can't normally stun enemies in Star Rail, right? Except if you, like, break them. But then Felicia can just straight up stun your characters, or stun your enemies without having to break them. So that's extremely valuable. So yeah, those 5 are our absolute top tiers. The Double Madoka, Iroha, Oriko, or Mikuni is their first name, and then Felicia. And then the high tiers are Suruno, the flame girl, the Villa flame girl with the fans. Yachio, the spear girl. Kirika, who's Mikuni's friend from their spinoff. Homura, Homura, Mami, and then Ren Isuzu. I don't know who she is. She might be another Villa girl. Ren is the best healer in the game, I think, because I think she's the only healer in high tier. So I assume she's the only. I'm pretty sure she's the only healer there. So by default, she's the best healer in the game. Hilariously, Siachana will be a pistol character. I don't know how pistols will play on her, but she certainly doesn't feel like a pistol user, but that's kind of hilarious, actually. I figure she'd be a catalyst user just given how she looked, but looks can be deceiving, huh? Iroha single target Madoka. Oh, that means she's really good then. Yeah, single target breaker. Oh yeah, she's excellent against the bosses then. Bosses that don't spawn mobs. And there's a couple of them too. Isn't everybody in Riensite Italian? There's a couple that are not Italian, like Brant. I don't know if Brant is an Italian name. Risley's VA. Oh, is the guy was that video you linked earlier in chat Risley's VA? He basically researched that MiHoYo isn't struck from the union, so it's entirely personal for the VAs not to work. Entire reason why VAs are striking against Hoyo is because they want to get Hoyo on their side to put pressure on other companies who disagree with the strike, but Hoyo games aren't struck. Interesting. You have all the top tiers? Lovely. Because, yeah, I'm still missing Iroha, Felicia, obviously the gacha version of Madoka. I just got Yachio, so no need to worry about her anymore. I don't have Kirika, Ren, yeah. So I'm still missing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 top tiers. Yeah, she's the only 5-star healer? Yeah, makes sense then. Hey Vaughn, how's it going, man? There aren't any 5-star healers yet? No, there is. I just don't have her at the moment. It's Ren, and she's solid S tier apparently. Any predictions for buffs for Kafka, Blade, and Silverwolf and Jinglu? No idea. I've heard of leaks for like Silverwolf. Oh, actually, no. Well, I guess technically that means I do have an idea. But the only two characters that we've heard buffs for that were leaked that I'm aware of are for Silverwolf and Selly. And I think Silverwolf will be able to like she'll be able to like pick which element you want to be able to put on character or on enemies or something. And then her skill would become splash damage, or it'll become blast, so it can hit 3 enemies at once, or something like that. But for everyone else, I ain't got a clue. Maybe the leaks are updating what they're planning to do to buff those 3 or something, but I haven't been paying attention much. There are no 5-star healers? Ren is a debuffer? What the fuck? Why the fuck do we not have a 5-star healer? Then in that case, who the fuck even is our best healer in the game then? Because if we have to rely on a 4-star, then who the fuck is our best healer healing 4-star? Because at the moment I'm using what's her name? Chitose, who is I believe she's Kyoko. I believe she's what's her name? Kyoko's friend. I think they have a spin-off manga together or something, right? I have to go check the fucking gacha just to make sure I'm not getting her name wrong. Oh god, the fucking sound is so fucking fried. Yeah, Kyoko. Holy fuck, that sound, man. If that's true, you can pick a weakness for Silverwolf. That's pretty busted. I mean, on its own, yes. But then remember that we're about to have Anaxa, and his ult just puts all 7 weaknesses on all enemies at once anyway. So it's like, how busted is that really? When we have this, when one of our upcoming characters just is like, oh, what do you mean I have to pick a weakness? You're forced to have a choice? Here, I'll just put all 7 on everyone at once. Yuma's the best healer, but it's just better to use a 5-star defender for her shields just to prevent damage in the first place. Yeah, that's kind of what it seems like, yeah. Because enemies do a lot of fucking damage, yeah. And then, and it can be kind of tough for Chitose or just like other standard healers to be able to keep up. So they're pretty right about that one. I figure we had a 5-star healer, but I guess not. That sounds like base boosts at 1,000. Yeah, sometimes my my tablet can do that. I have to like unplug and replug my lightning adapter and like see if it fixes it or something. But I don't plan to have Exedra up for much longer. So, how does Madoka have enough characters to have a gacha? Is there more than the anime? Yeah, Lance. Madoka is an entire series. So you had the initial anime, right? That came out, God knows when, like back in like 2012 or 2013 or something. God, the sound is so fucking deep fried. And what is it? Because the initial anime was really popular, it then got an official manga, and then other artists and other writers jumped on the Madoka hype train, and they produced their own spin-off mangas. So, for example, God, can I just fucking mute this fucking game? Because I don't want to have to listen to the fucking deep-fried shit. I think I had to go to Properties, Configure Video. Actually, no, I actually can't do that. How the fuck do I configure sound again? God. HDMI audio. Let's see. Oh, I guess I can do this. Yeah, I can just drop it down all the way like that. Actually, do I still fucking hear that shit? Yeah, I do. That did fucking absolutely fucking nothing. Okay, I'd have to, give me a second. I have to unplug and replug this shit back in. See if that fixes the weird fucking sound issue, the deep fried sound issue. And now, the video refused to fucking show. Whoa, woohoo, lovely. Fucking hell yeah. Though I think that did fix the audio, to be fair. Funnily enough, deactivate, and then reactivate. Let's see if that works. No, it did not. His ultimate does what? Oh yeah, Anax's ultimate fucking slaps all 7 weaknesses onto all enemies. Because that's fair. God, I fucking hate it when my capture card gives me shit like this. Is his ultimate single target? No, it's AoE. It's true AoE, not even blast. Is any particular girl you're hoping to roll for in Exedra? I already got my best girl, Homura. So now I'm basically just hunting for top tiers. I don't know if that'll work. God, this brings back memories of me trying to mess with my capture card back when I was playing FGO. Anyways, just to answer Lance's question fully as I try to troubleshoot this fucking shit. Yeah. It has a lot of spin-off mangas, basically. Or a few of them anyway. Some of the characters are from spin-off mangas like Oriko Magica, and then there's there's another spin-off manga where Chitose comes from, and she's like Kyoko's like friend or something like that. I'm pretty sure there are other spin-off mangas as well. Okay, looks like my tablet is being a little fucking bitch, so I guess I can't show you guys Can't show you guys that. Guess I have to restart my entire fucking PC if I want to get my my capture card to work or something. But anyways, but yeah, that's how Madoka gets. That's where it gets its characters. And before Exedra, there was another gacha. It had a prior gacha game called Magia Record, That one actually EOS to make way for Exedra actually. But Record introduced a lot of new characters. So yeah. So the starting roster, I think the starting roster for Exedra is about 22 characters, and they're all from either the original Madoka anime, the OG5, with Madoka, Homura, Mami, Sayaka, and then Kyoko. And then you've got a handful from like the spin-off mangas like Oriko and Kirika, and then Chitose obviously. And then you've got the Magia Record girls like I assume Suruno's part of the record crew, or Yui I guess is her first name. And then you have Iroha and then Yachio and then the others. Also, there are some of the 3 and 4 star characters, or not some, most of the 3 and 4 star characters, if not all of them, are basically the same character. So like you have 3-star base versions of of like characters, and then they have a 4-star version of themselves. Whereas I believe all the 5 stars, they only have a 5-star version. In Madoka's case, she has 2. But I think if you're a 5-star character in Exedra, you don't have a lower rarity version of yourself. Only if the only 4 stars and 3 only the 3 stars have a 4-star version, like an upgraded 4-star version. And funnily enough, they can be like different elements and even different classes. I think my favorite example is Ashley Taylor, who was the NA exclusive magical girl. She even speaks in English, by the way, which is kind of funny. Everyone else speaks in Japanese, but Ashley's the only magical girl who speaks in English. As a reference to the fact that she was the NA exclusive character for Magia Record. So I'm glad they brought her back. I think Japan really likes her too, so yeah, it was kind of a done deal basically. But yeah, she has a 3 and 4-star version. And there are different elements, I believe, different classes too. But yeah, that's how they fill out the roster. And yeah, they have a lot of characters that they can add into Exedra for sure. That were in like Record, and I'm sure there's other source material that they can use to put in more characters from like other mangas or animes or whatnot. I still need to go do a Tower of TOAs, so let's go do that right now. Some of the 3 stars don't even have 4 stars. Oof. Yeah. And I'm pretty sure the 3s, there's like no reason to use 3 stars either, right? It's either you use their 4-star versions or bust. Because I think I was looking at like a tier list or something, and like they literally listed all the fucking 3 stars down there. I'm like, fuck. So much for having a fucking 3-star version, huh? There will also be Homura alts, so to watch out for. Like, yeah, exactly. I fully expect them to bring in, like, for example, Goddess Madoka and Demon Homura and Holy Mami and all those other ones. I mean, personally, I would love to see them come back to Exedra because I didn't play Record for long enough to see them come to the game. So personally, I'm not against it. Cantarella's Boob Sweat, excellent username, by the way. I approve. But yeah, TOA run. Let's do this. Let's see, what's this TOA cycle like? Let's see, Spectro damage on left. Arrow damage. Fuck that shit. Arrow damage on right, and then Fusion Havoc res in middle tower. Alright. Let's check this one. Dragon of Dirge. And he's fusion, so don't want to use fusion against his ass. I could probably use Cryo here. Cryo sounds alright for this. And then we use Spectro here. Okay. Let's see. If Spectro here, then I'll bust out Verena then. Quick setup. Verena, bust out Spectro Rover for the time being, and then personally I like Jinchi better, but then I'll probably just run Phoebe for now. The Phoebes. He thought Firefly slapping fire weakness on enemies for free was bad enough, or like Boot Hill putting a physical weakness onto anybody with his ultimate. It's like at least they only put one weakness at a time. This motherfucker in Nax it puts all 7. Oh, excuse me. Oriko is where Chitose comes. Oh, okay. I forgot about that, or I must have forgotten about that then. Because, yeah, I was like, I recognize Chitose from a long time ago. Like, I know, like, there's even a portrait that references her friendship, her relationship with Kyoko. But, yeah, I guess I must have forgotten that she comes from Oriko Magica. She was released in JP Magia Record. I mean, I assume you're talking about Ashley Taylor, right? Yeah, I'm aware of that, yeah. When the NA server went under, yeah, they added Ashley back into, or not back into, but they added Ashley into JP, and yeah, apparently she was pretty popular, so yeah. Like, I heard about that. I thought it was cool that NA Magia Record got their own exclusive magical girl, and yeah, I was really sad when like that was the biggest thing that was the thing that was the saddest about when I first heard that the NA server was going down for Magia Record back then, like a couple years back. I was like, bruh, NA Magia Record gets an exclusive magical girl, and now her fucking home server's gonna die? Like, what's gonna happen to her? But then, turns out they just added her into JP, and yeah. She lived on there for a little bit longer. And now she's back for Exedra. I really want to I really want to invest into Ashley, actually, just because of that, so. Maybe one day once I've got some teams built up and I can afford some more stuff, or afford some more materials I can work on Ashley. There's also the fact that in Madoka's lore, in Madoka's world lore, their history was shaped by magical girls. Yeah. I know about that one. Yeah, they even there's the anime itself directly references it, I think, because they actually physically show you a scene that's supposed to be like, oh yeah, Jeanne d'Arc was actually a magical girl. Take that, take that, Catholics. Actually, that does mean that in Madoka's timeline, that means that the Catholics were actually right about burning Jeanne d'Arc and calling her a witch. Because technically, they're not wrong. Will you pull for a Vina Altar? You mean Siege Altar? Because I think I saw Arknights announce our next event, right? And I believe that should be Siege Altar, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, it's Siege Altar. So yeah, there you go. And yeah, of course I'll roll for a Siege Altar. Like, I have a lot of currency sitting around on my Arknights account because I've been getting very lucky with the rolling 6-star operators. And I only roll for one copy of them too, so it doesn't matter to me. But yeah, I'll roll for everybody. I can say that with confidence, at least for now. You're trying to say George Washington was probably a magical girl too? Well, maybe not him. Unless Gen Urobuchi has confirmed that there are also magical boys. I actually know that there's quite a few fan fictions out there that have to do with, like, oh, what if boys could become magical boys too instead of just magical girls? I don't know if that's confirmed by Gen Urobuchi or not. If, like, there is a possibility for there to be, like, magical boys. Because if so, then yeah, maybe George Washington was actually a magical boy too. That'd be kind of weird to say, but... Okay, this one's the last one.
隙だらけ救済をもたらす青い鳥よ
Tart is about Jeanne d'Arc. Actually, now that I think about this, I think I remember rolling for Jeanne d'Arc in Magia Record. I think she was the last girl that I rolled for before I quit. Before I quit Magia Record. I even remember too. I just did a random roll on her banner while I was in like a car or something. Yeah, like, wasn't Jeanne d'Arc, like, an actual fucking playable magical girl back in Magia Record? Or am I misremembering? If that memory almost feels like a fucking, that core memory unlock feels like a fucking fever dream. Yeah, I remember that too, Vaughn. Yeah, the anime specifically, in the anime, I think QB specifically says that, yeah, they target girls because, yeah, they're more emotionally volatile. So, more entropy. Entropy. Hey, Kamui, how's it going? Can you see my Phoebe build? Sure, after I am done with this, this tower. Shouldn't take too long, but we'll see how long it takes.
答えてください浄化の光
Just tried Imagineering Theater. It's difficult. Well, I mean, if you don't have enough characters leveled, then yeah, of course it's gonna be hard.
日向ぼっこの時間ですよ行きます進化をお見せします行くよ響け火だらけに一気に行くよ最初のご加護
Oh, I think that wolf died already? It still hit the other one anyway.
不穏な気配がします気をつけてくださいや静粛に花よ全てを照らす光植物だって生きてるんです進化をお見せします行くよこれで終わりよ光よ前一気に最初のご加護救済をもたらす青い鳥よ
Okay. You got those moments in Exedra where you're skipping story, but the game goes to a black screen. You have to restart the game for it to work. Yes, Massnut, I've gotten that bug. It seems to be quite common. I've gotten it, like, I think twice so far. So yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. Yeah, you have to restart the entire game in order to make it go away. It might honestly be like a loading error. That's the kind of that's the vibe that I get. It feels like a loading error, like the game like loads incorrectly or some shit. It reminds me a lot of how Nikke's client felt like back in the day. Because in Nikke, I had the exact I had a very similar problem there too. Because in Nikke, back when Nikke launched, like what 2.5 years ago, the interception game mode was bugged, where I couldn't like do it, and it was affecting quite a few players, and I was one of them. So yeah, it kind of reminds me of that actually. But yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about, Massnut. I've gotten that bug a couple times too. Yeah, like thankfully, just restarting the game seems to fix it. But yeah, it does happen every now and then. Hey, Robo Railgun, how's it going, man? Welcome back. How's everything going? It's going okay. It's going alright. But real life still sucks for the moment.
どれどれ。今日もちゃんと成長してますね。植物だって生きてるんです。進化をお見せします。ボタンシンセシス。行くよ。この光で光よ前。隙だらけ。
Oh, I got command grab.
最初のご加護ではっはっ神罰です。ほっそれ
まだ街灯のやつ
せやっはっ不穏な気配がします。気をつけてください。茨の道だとしてもはっ任せてください。インペラトルの内容をお見せします。気をつけましょうね。行くよ。これで終わりよ。一気に行く。やっ行こう。
Ow. Thought I dodged that properly.
最初のご加護救済をもたらす青い鳥よ。悔い改めてください。答えてください。やっはっはっせせやっ浄化の光花よ。すべてを照らす光。痛いの飛んでけ。行くよ。響け。
Man, I remember back when TOA towers were actually threatening. Now they're just a little bitch. Anyways, here's my Phoebe build. She could be a lot better. Specifically, she could use a lot more crit damage, I think. I think the recommended crit damage for Phoebe is like, what, 260? Maybe even 270? So, I'm gonna have to look for some echoes that have double crit, I think. But for right now, she gets the job done. These are her stats, 17, if you care about HP. A little bit ER, 78 CR with the 250 CD flat, almost flat. I have her signature. Echo said she's on Spectral Frazzle, obviously, or its official name is Eternal Radiance. And then individual echoes look like this. Crit damage, Nightmare Aches with double crit. 3 echo with ER double crit. Another 3 echo with double crit ER heavy attack as well. I think she can use basic attack as well, I think. At least that's what I've been told. So I think basic attack is actually not bad either. Or at least it's not the worst thing. And then this is just her 1 echo, 1 echo. Her 1 echoes are not that great, obviously, as you can tell. If she had both 1 echoes have crit damage, then yeah, her crit damage will be a lot better. Because like, what's mineral crit damage again? Like 12% or something? She'll at minimum get like 24% extra crit damage, and that's pretty good. But I do need to look for some better 1 echoes in the Eternal Radiance set, though. But that's how she's built. Oh, and obligatory max skill tree, and then obviously S0. So a quote-unquote free-to-play Phoebe, for what that's worth. Okay, right tower. We'll just clear this with my cryo team. Where's Baiji? There she is. Baiji, Zeji, and Carlotta. Kind of weird suggestion, but you think Stariel could do with the slight HP buff to characters? You're only asking because it's kind of annoying to start a MOC fight and losing almost a third of your character's HP at the start. If it's only a third, I think that's pretty normal. That's why HP subsets are actually a little bit more valuable in Star Rail than they are in the other games. Yeah. Like, you should not underestimate HP substats, because you never know if they can actually if they can actually save your ass or not. Looks like a good, great crit ratio to you. Yeah, anything with like at least 250% crit damage and you can still maintain like 70% CR is really, really good. Try playing Wu again, but combat feedback seems off. Feels kind of off. What do you mean? What do you mean by that? It doesn't. To me, it doesn't really feel any different at all. But you're glad that the performance is so much better now. Yeah, they've been optimizing the game significantly since 2.0, obviously. Just noticed this, but the ult animations aren't counted towards the time. It's kind of weird. Ults do freeze time because you can tell it freezes time because it freezes enemies too. So you can't like it's a double-edged sword. They do freeze the timer briefly, but at the same time, because you're freezing time by popping character ults, that means that you can't ult through enemy attacks like you can in Genshin. So it's like you know, it's a trade-off basically, is what I'm trying to say. But yeah, ultimates do briefly freeze time. It's kind of misleading though, because the countdown, the timer does start ticking back down like before your ult animation completely finishes. So it's, in that sense, it's almost a little bit unfair, because like you can't even control your character properly before the timer starts counting down again. Kind of wish they would change that, because like that has screwed me over before, but nowadays it's kind of whatever. How many characters do I have at max talents? Basically, and most characters that I use are at max talents. Maybe I'll show you after I'm done with this tower. Just try to remind me later or something. Carlotta can't even get any damage done. Crit rate in Wuwa is a bitch, very annoying to build it. It's a little easier on characters that get free crit rate, but yeah. Otherwise, it's like, if you don't have a limited signature, or if you don't have a permanent, either a perma sword or the perma pistols from Gacha, it's like, yeah, like what can you really do? Gotta fucking grind for those fucking crit rate substats, I guess. Excited for Mekti or G11 next week? Yep. I'm not gonna be able to build her right away, but you know, I'm glad we're finally getting her into the game. Another GFL 1 veteran, so to say. Jinchi mains resetting for the X amount of times because their laser didn't crit. I know, right? Hey, that's me. I'm the Jinchi main.
の女神が微笑んだ。アルテの完成ですわ。私が誰かわかりますか？私に任せて。響き渡る残響再現。さあ絵の中へ。画風を変えます。
Okay, it's final floor.
真理へと至る道。残響再現。はいはっはっ。さあ絵の中誰を転生。画風を変えます。
After playing the what is it? After playing the tactical hologram version of this Dirge dragon boss, everything else just kind of seems like a little bitch in comparison. You ain't shit, little bro.
私に任せて。春よ雪を溶かせ。残響再現。やっ。はっ。さあ絵の中へ。するよ舞い上がれ。これがモンテリの挨拶です。お静かに逃げられるとでも。これぞ絢爛。勝利の女神が微笑んだ。あやはあ新時代へようこそ。諦めなさい。私に任せて。真理へと至る道。残響再現。はい。さあ絵の中へ。やあ画風を変えます。ひらめきました。はっ。これがモンテリの挨拶
See,
です。
20 seconds. Technically less than that.
ひざまずきなさい。誉れはモンテリと共に。
Just for good measure. There we go. Okay, left and right tower is done. Just gotta get middle tower done now.
みんなと一緒に
Let's see. Since I forget who it was in Twitch chat who asked how many characters I have at max talents. Shorekeeper. Surprisingly, I still haven't gotten Spectral Rover to max talent yet, given how much I fucking use her. I probably should. Chun-Li, so that's 2. Brant 3. Phoebe 4. Rosia 5. Carlotta 6. Camellia 7. Not Chun-Li Yao yet. Zeji 8. Jinshi 9. Yinlin 10. Not Jian yet. And then Verena, not quite, surprisingly. So 10 for now. Word on the grapevine is that Capitana Echo is also Biss and Zanny's slot. Oh yeah, that's right. I remember that. Yeah. I think I think people told me last time I streamed Wuwa last week was that Phoebe's ideal 3 echo was or ideal main echo was that, yeah, the Capitano echo or whatever. Okay, fusion res. Okay. Let's see if my Brant can get the job done here. If he doesn't get the job done, I wouldn't be very surprised because he's not very well built at the moment. But YOLO. Who is this again? Memphis?
破壊
演技もお手の物さ輝きの瞬間
Fuck's sake, it didn't even fucking hit.
逃げ切れるかな逃げ場などない終わりにする星の歌よ手入力焼却
エピックショット演技もお手の物さクライマックスだ耳を澄ませ
I do like how Brant just basically avoids all of this boss's attacks though. Basically don't have to worry about getting hit at all. Kind of hilarious.
劣化のきらめき動かない昼夜健康終わりにするアドアスト入力
味は俺に任せろ炎よ燃え盛れ
任せてこんな手はどう神にも劣らぬタッチ
Yeah, Brant not having very good stats is what fucks me here. So yeah, my Brant is gonna need to be a lot stronger because his stats are fucking dog shit right now. So, not exactly surprising, but I'm gonna have to come back with him later at some point. Then that does beg the question, who else do I even want to use? What was the other thingy again? Oh, Havoc Res. Oh, I guess I can just use my Camellia team just to blow everybody up, I guess. Camellia it is then. Why do people say Brant is so hard to build? Brant scales off of ER, which is very weird considering he's supposed to be a, well, I mean, he is a support, but he's more like a hybrid. However, the problem with Brant is that he needs he needs like multiple stats. First, he needs ER, which is the most important stat, and he needs at least 280% ER because of how one of his passive works, because it gives him extra attack, I believe. And that's on top of giving him enough good crit stats to where he can actually pull his own weight in terms of damage. You don't have to build him like that. You can actually build him for full support. But in my opinion, building him for an actual optimal hybrid build is better because you only have 3 characters in WoWa. Every single character needs to pull their weight. It's not enough for you to have only one main DPS unless it's like fucking S6 or something. In my opinion, you can't get away with doing TOA or endgame stuff in WoWa if you only have one main DPS and your other 2 characters don't do any damage at all. So far it feels like you can get away with having one dedicated support, like say Verena or Shorekeeper, where they don't really do any damage, but they support the entire team at least. So that's where they get where you get their value from. But then your other two characters must do at least some kind of damage, right? Both your sub DPS and your main DPS have to pull their weight in terms of damage. So Brant, ideally, in my opinion, needs to be built with ER, double crit, and then whatever else he needs. Whatever else he scales off with, like basic attack or something. I forget exactly what. But, yeah, ER, double crit. That's going to be very hard to do. Because, again, he doesn't get any crit stats from his main weapon. Because his signature weapon is ER main stat. So he's extremely hard to build, at least optimally. Content creators are now bashing on Star Rail. That was fast. I mean, if it's about the whole global account passive thing, then yeah. I mean, that's been going on for a while now. I think for the past like at least a week or so. His rotation just takes a bit too long, in your opinion. In my opinion, it's not that bad. It's not very fast, that's for sure. But, it's not too bad for me. It's simple, at least. And because of how Brant attacks when he comes in with his, when he comes off the top rope, it's like a lot of enemies just straight up cannot hit him. So at least that's nice. You don't have to worry about, like, dodging and shit. But yeah, his rotation does take a little bit. Do I have trouble clearing current Whimpering Waste? Actually, I did initially, but then I was able to clear it. I'll show you my team that I used after I'm done with this middle tower. For Brant with no signature, you go for Fusion set? Okay, gotcha. So just say fuck ER and just go full DPS Brant. I like it.
星の歌よ入力空中アクロバットリズム場を盛り上げてハッパーサービスの時間イエスアンド戦作以下の砂よもっと私を楽しませていい感じいい感じもう取りくれ
Thought I dodged that one, but I guess not.
終わりにするアドアスト入力空中アクロバット場を盛り上げてオペラの嵐
ほらほらほら
アドリブも任せて体勢の時これ楽しそういやどこにも逃げられないよ
Did that secondary explosion even hit? I don't think so. I don't think it matters, though. At least I hope it doesn't. Got 30 seconds left. Actually, Rossiya might be able to kill him here. Yep. She even said it herself. In an alternate timeline where Caster's passive wasn't global, you think people would bitch about the fact that an Axe's ult puts an Omni weakness on enemies? Honestly, I'm more surprised. I'm surprised more people aren't bitching about an Axe's fucking ult putting all 7 weaknesses on all fucking enemies. In my opinion, that's far more broken than whatever bullshit Casterus has. But no, Star Rail players are apparently a fucking hive mind that can't think about anything else. So-called free thinkers up in this bitch. Maybe Marx was right. Maybe democracy was a fucking mistake. What are we cooking up today other than these parasocial people? Just going through Whimpering, or not Whimpering Waste, just going through TOA right now. Oh, we're against this boss now. Ow. Bop. 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 Feel like an Axa is bait. I mean, along that logic, every new character is bait because you're gonna go off the logic of, that means they're going to come out with another character that's even better than this. See, 30 seconds. Let's see if my rotation can be fast enough here. Should have dodged that attack though. 1, 2, 3. Nice, good crit. 15 seconds. Yeah, this is good. This is done. Okay. Give me all the Master Rights. Oh, nice. We can, it just claimed everything immediately. I don't have to fucking click on every single one of them individually now. Shouldn't like that from the very start of the fucking game. Give me them poles. Any reason why you're using basic attack spinning for Camellia? Camellia has 2 modes. She's got her single target and her AoE. Unless I don't know how to play Camellia, which, hey, there's a chance of that, but I'm pretty sure I have an idea of how she plays. Camellia has 2 modes, basically. It's tied to her skill. Basically, let me actually pull her out so I can show you what I'm talking about. So, default Camellia, just, she can run around like this. Her charge attacks look like this. This is what you want to use against single targets. So against single target bosses or elite enemies and stuff like that, she gets more damage out of attacking like this. Boom. Against AoEs, you switch to her skill. Where she starts, oh, that wasn't her skill, that was just her skill explosion. So when she starts hanging from the air with like ropes that attach to nothing apparently, and when her hair is like all red and shit like that, this is her AoE mode. Because then, and she can't move around either. Well, she can technically move around, but she has limited mobility. But when she's like this, when you start basic attacking with her, this is what her attacks look like. So she turns AoE. They have a lot. Her AoE basic spinning, spin to win attack covers a lot more area. So that's very useful for dealing with mobs or big groups of enemies. So Camellia, in my opinion, arguably is probably the best character in the game for endgame content because of that reason. Because she can deal with both single target and AoE circumstances or scenarios at once, at the touch of a button. So Camellia is really good for TOA and Whimpering Wastes for that reason. Like, she is, if she's not the best character in the game, she is definitely the most versatile DPS in the game. Just because she has an answer to basically everything. The only downside she has is that she's quite vulnerable when she's, like, getting started. Like, it does take a little bit for her to, like, wind up her basic attacks. Like, there's, like, a full second where, if you're not careful with Camellia, and you mistime it, right, enemies can, like, slap her out of the animation. Once she starts spinning to winning like this, then she's a little bit safer because I think she gets a little bit of interruption resist. That, and if enemies try to hit her with attacks that can be parried, Camellia will basically just auto-parry them because she's attacking so fast. Like, one of her attacks will parry an incoming attack. So the tricky part is just to get her to start spinning like this. Once she does, you're more or less in the clear. There are some attacks that are still strong enough where they can interrupt her anyway. But usually you don't have to worry about that, usually. And the same logic applies to her AoE skill spin to win thing. Same idea. But that's why I was using this spinny attack in TOA just now, because that's her single target mode. And a user skill, she goes into her her AoE mode. And she starts spinning like that. Oh, and also let me go over to Whimpering Wastes real quick. Where was it again? It's around here somewhere. Up here. Anyone know what a swap back is? I'm pretty sure what they're referring to is you charge up the outro skill, where my cursor is down here. You charge up the outro skill for one character, you switch to your DPS, and you immediately swap over to your second support, and then you charge up their outro skill, and then you swap back to your DPS again. I think that's what they mean. I've never actually done this myself, but I assume that's what they mean. In terms of bees or drones, you usually gotta kill the queen to silence the hive. So, is it Saint Tontus or Gacha? So, technically, the king bee in this case would be Tectone, technically, but I don't think that analogy really applies here because even with Tectone gone, even if we were to assume Tectone were to like retire from content creation, we know that's not gonna happen because why the fuck would he? Even if Tectone decided to quit streaming tomorrow, that still wouldn't change the fact that Saint Tontus and Gacha Smack are gonna keep doing retarded shit. So, unfortunately, that analogy isn't exactly accurate in this case. Like, I appreciate the effort though. Let's see. This was my setup for Whimpering Wastes. Whoever asked. I used my Camellia team with this thingy. Just amplify all attribute damage by 25% on first half, and then my Verena, Zeji, and Jinshi team on second half. I use this one, courtesy of Mr. Finkelberry in my Twitch chat. This token, or whatever the fuck this is called, yeah, token. This token is omega good, I think. Especially with Verena, because I think I noticed that when I was using Verena, let me check my Verena's fucking resonance chain thing. Oh, she's not even at S2. Okay, never mind then. but I did get her S1. Her S1, I mean, if you have her S1, I don't know if you do though. But her S1, where her outro skill gives your next incoming character continuous healing, this shit actually applies to this token right here. I don't know if anybody knows this. I'm sure somebody out there has figured this out. But Verena, if you have her S1, and I know not everybody does, but if you do, her S1 effect actually triggers this even faster. Where every 6th HP recovery, this token will rain down basically it rains down a fucking lightning strike that does 16% damage. Normally, it only should scale off. It only triggers off of its own HP recovery, but Verena's HP recovery also makes it, also accelerates it. It counts for whatever reason. What's your score on first half? Oh, is it webcam? Sorry. Let me move my webcam over. The fuck am I moving? Let me move my webcam over here then. Shit is fire, yeah, man. This token is fucking busted, man. It's even better than the fucking 5-star ones or the gold tokens. But yeah, my first half score was 2590 and my second half score was 2020. Oh, shouldn't move back my webcam now. Unironically, Saint Tontus is actually hated by actual players of the community ever since he dunked on Brant. He picked a fight with the wrong crowd, huh? Dumbass. Will Glazer's visiting you again? Actually, you guys remember that Kuro bot, the Kuro shill that I was flaming last week? That I was flaming on stream last week. I don't know if you guys noticed, but like earlier today, I think I noticed him in my YouTube chat, and I think he said something along the lines of "Hail Saint Tontus" or some fucking retarded bullshit like that. I just decided to ignore him. I was like, nah, fucking attention baiter. So I just fucking ignored the shit. I should have actually banned him too, but nah, I didn't really feel like it. But yeah, actually, we were visited by a legit unironic Kuro bot, but then yeah, I think he just stopped by and he realized that I wasn't giving many attention, so I think he eventually just left. Is Rossiya actually worth it over Sanhua? In my opinion, if you are a Camellia main, then she is. Then again, if you didn't roll for Rossiya, then it's like, well, Cantarella's there too. Honestly, I'm actually very surprised they didn't make Cantarella like another global support, because like as far as I can tell, like if you already have Rossiya, then technically speaking, why would you want to roll for Cantarella? I guess because Cantarella is more of a general sub D. She can be used as more of a general sub DPS, maybe. I guess. I suppose that could work. Actually, I think Cantarella doesn't buff. Actually, let me check something real quick. Oh, I can do another multi, so I guess we'll just do this real quick, see if we get lucky. Oh, we actually did. Gotta win the coin flip, though, because I don't know. This is not guaranteed. See if it's her or not. Hey, it's actually is her. Cool. Alright, time to fucking throw everything at her signature weapon now. There's the tongue. Okay. Cool. Now that I actually got Cantarella real quick. Let me check. See, outro skill. Okay, yeah, this would be why then. Because Cantarella's outro skill doesn't synergize with Camellia. Because I think everything Camellia does is considered a basic. So in that sense, technically, not even technically, Rossiya is a straight up better partner for Camellia specifically. So if you are a Camellia main, and Camellia is your absolute favorite fucking character, or you just happen to play her a whole lot like I do, technically speaking, Rasia is in fact the better support because she supports who is it? She supports Camellia better. So that would be the reason why you roll Rasia over Camellia. But to be fair, until we get another Havoc DPS who also works off of who mainly relies on basic attacks for their damage, to be fair, if you don't care about Camellia, if you don't even have her, or you do have her but you don't really use her a whole lot, which you should, but you know, hey, it's free country. Then there's no reason for you to roll for Rasia. Rasia is like basically a dedicated Camellia support as far as I can tell. Yeah, I've heard that Cantarella is supposed to be like the best support for a future character later on. So yeah, I mean that happens in Gacha all the time, pretty much. So, do I have a crit damage forecast or a crit rate on my Camellia? I can show you. I have crit rate main stat. This is one of my best 4 echoes. This Nightmare Crownlets that I got. Yeah, this thing is a fucking beast. Crit rate main stat, double crit, that neither of them low roll too, so that's nice. ER and then basic attack damage. Like literally the only thing that could make this better is if this resonant skill damage was attack percent. But that's the only flaw. Other than that, it's like fucking perfect. But yeah, I have my Camellia uses a crit rate main stat. Because, yeah, her weapon is crit rate main stat, and then I believe her stat line looks like this, 76 with the 238. I think this is because her 1 echoes aren't really that good. Actually, no, they're okay. They both have double crit, actually. Oh, right, it's because her 3 echoes don't have double crit on them. They have crit damage, but they don't have crit rate. So that's why. Honestly, I don't even mind if, even if I do get double crit 3 echoes for her, I still wouldn't change her 4 echo anyway. It's just too good. That and I believe the crit damage rolls she got for her 3 echoes aren't even that good either. Like they're kind of low roll, I think. So like I could try to fish for even better crit damage substats, especially if they high roll, like they get like I don't know 16, 18, 20%, but that's really rare. And not to mention, she already does so much fucking damage anyway. So, like, stacking even more crit rate on her would not be a bad idea. Like, imagine a fucking 100% crit rate Camellia with, like, 240% crit damage or something. Do you have any extra copies in the first half? What do you mean, Lance? Like copies of like the tokens or something, or what? Because in the final Whimpering Wastes mode, copies of tokens don't matter. Because you can use any token infinitely, just for the last mode, if that's what you're talking about. You use the same token, but you use it on Brant and Chun-Li because Brant can also. Oh yeah, that's right. Good point. I forgot about that. Saint was getting flamed by the Zenless community too after making a video about Mia being needed for his whole fucking HP inflation bullshit. Yeah, that fucker has no idea what he's talking about. Fucking retard dumbass. You don't need a signature if you want to save a bit for Zanny because you have String Master. String Master? But my Yinlin has that. And I don't want to take it off her. I don't have like extra copies of a String Master. So nah, I'm still going for her signature. Actually, I think I have enough rolls to go for a signature now. Ooh. I need a little bit more asteroids. Alright, Jessica, thanks for hanging out for this really long stream. I think you were here for the majority of it, so yeah, thanks for hanging out, and we'll catch you next time. What the two-who doing? Hey, OTL, welcome back. I'm just doing some woo-wah. Just cleared some just cleared T away for the extra asteroids, and just talking with chat, hanging out. Wow, that's awesome. I know where you live. I'm so happy for you, man. I know where you live. It's like the meme videos that people made of Gumi the parrot. The laughing red parrot. Copies of characters? As in, like, they're dupe copies? All my limited 5 stars, they're all S0. I don't roll for multiple copies of characters. I can't afford that. If that's what you're referring to. Only my perma characters have dupes on them, like Verena, for example. But yeah, it's because they're permanent. But like, every single one of my limited 5 stars, they are all S0. Shorekeeper, Rosia, Camellia, Brant, Phoebe, Carlotta, Shangli Yao, Zeji, Changli, as much as I would love to get her to S6. Jinshi, Yinlin, Jian, well, who is it? Genshin is perma, so she don't count. And obviously, Cantarella. If like Resonance Chain level was what you were talking about, then yeah, I don't run dupe copies, or I don't have any dupe copies. Do I have any extra copies of characters in the first half of Whimpering Wastes? Oh, like, are you saying that in Whimpering Wastes you can actually run repeat characters? I did not know that, actually. Can you? I actually didn't even know that was a thing. Hold up, let me check. No, you can't run dupe copy. You can't run, like, the same characters again. So, I don't know where you were getting that from. If you're talking about tokens, then no. Yeah, these are my teams, man. As you can see here. No, you meant dupes. Then I have no idea what you're talking about, man. What do you mean by, dupes? Cause like, I'm not using anything, any repeats. Are you saying like gear? Like, do you mean that? Are you asking if I'm using if I'm sharing gear between characters? But I don't know why you'd be concerned about that. Sorry, I don't quite understand what you mean. Sorry, maybe I'm just being fucking retarded. Deep sir. Okay, I already answered that question. Okay, then never mind then. Sorry, I didn't realize that I already answered that. My bad. Skill. Oh yeah, that's right. I have the tutorials to do for them. Oh, okay, my bad. Regarding Mr. Pokey, you apologize on behalf of Singaporeans, and don't worry. I get it, man. Just because Mr. Pokey is the way he is doesn't mean that, you know, I think all Singaporeans are like that. That's like saying that's like looking at Johnny Somali and being like, oh, so all Americans are as retarded as he is. Obviously not, but there are a lot of retarded Americans out there. I mean, just look at St. Tontas. And Gotcha Smack, for that matter. Let's see, let me grind some more gems real quick. Whee! We aren't? Well, to be fair, all of us Gotcha players are in fact retarded. Myself included, so... Let's see here. Did you watch Psyche's video about gacha stories? Oh, did you make a video talking about like gacha stories? I think I vaguely remember him talking to me over Discord about that. No, I have not. Maybe I'll watch and do like a react video to it or something. What does OM mean? Oh, download 7TV Crackcaster. It's a third-party extension that works exclusively with the Twitch chat, and it lets you see a lot more emotes. So like if you look at my chat box on stream on the bottom left, you see how there's like an animated emote there that Mr. Finkel's using. That's what I see with the 7TV. So whenever you see people type some like weird stuff, like OM, then yeah, it's actually an emote code. And if you have 7TV, the extension turns it into an emote that you can see. It's called 7TV, and a lot of Twitch streams use it. Let's see, blue. Okay, let's try yellow. Yellow, red, and then green. Should work, yeah. And then blue. When are you gonna do a review of the review for GFL 1? Maybe soon. We'll see. We shall see. You're on mobile? I believe there should be a mobile extension too. I just don't know what it is. But I think if you look hard enough, you should be able to find a mobile version of 7TV. I just don't know how to find it, or where to find it rather. In 3 moves, green. Okay. Let's try red. Blue. And then green. There's a bikini mod for Cantarella. Nice. Wuwa modders doing God's work. Why is the overflowing pallet all the way fucking down here? What the fuck? Do I need Cantarella's weapon? Well, I'm gonna go for it. You probably don't really need it, but I'll be going for it anyway. Let's see, it's all the way over here for some reason. I wonder if I even have enough flight stamina to even reach all the way there. Guess we'll find out. Okay, I think we should be able to make it. Yeah, just round the corner here and we should be good. Nope. Until I run into the fucking side of the mountain. Oh, gotta keep going this way. Ooh, I wonder what's over there. It's over there. Let's grab this chest first real quick. Rosia, smash! Oh, it's up there. Got it, because it matches their aesthetics. Yeah, exactly. How can you say no to a pet jellyfish? Red, okay. Turn all the blocks red. In 3 moves? Really? Oh, I see it. Okay, I think I need to do one more nightmare palette or nightmare thingy. Or I just need 18 more, what is it? Asteroid to do a full weapon multi. Oops. Oh yeah, technically I can use the loot mapper, and that's even better. Why is there a chest all the way up there? The fuck? Maybe it's inside the volcano or something. I think this is a dormant volcano. Maybe it's not a volcano at all, actually. And then the last one should be inside here. There we go. Okay, well, it's probably chests found. That means we can do a weapon roll. Woohoo! Ooh, is this a relativistic jet? Nice. I can give this to my Mortefi. Ooh. See how many how much shit we got for this one. Let's see. Can do another full multi on weapon banner. Yeet. Damn it. Was kind of hoping for a an early 5-star, but whatever. Oh well. How much more time do we have? Just under 2 weeks. Okay. Hopefully I'll be able to get enough asteroid to be able to get that shit. Okay. There's a teleport nearby. Might as well grab it while I'm here. And will you never do multis? I guess I see the point, yeah. Because yeah, it's like, what if you get a double? I suppose. Yeah, I guess that is a good point. The one exception being if you're rolling for more copies of String Master, I guess. Let's see. Oh, nice. We can. I think I've unlocked the Dirge, the Nightmare Dirge, so I can start farming for like a better copy of that for Brant. Assuming Brant even wants that. I assume he does, though. Let's see. Track that. Ah, he's right over here. You've gotten doubles for a Jinchi's and Phoebe's weapon. Actually, you might actually have to do singles from now on. Yeah, I guess that is a good point. Yeah. Shiori gonna make the unicorns mad with another Hollow Stars collab. I think at this point, there shouldn't be as much drama, cause like, it's like once the Band-Aid's been ripped off, it's like whatever. At this point, it's like even if the fucking retards, even if the parasocial retards do bitch about it again, it's like okay, We get it, bro. You're fucking parasocial. Get over yourself. So it's like, whatever. But yeah, good to see Shiori still collabing with the boys. The boys. The never-ending grind. Mm-hmm. Your brother did get a, your bro did get a triple? Holy fuck. Well, I guess he's a chameleon main now, whether he wants to be or not. How do you do the enhanced intro skill on Shorekeeper? Easy. Well, it's not actually easy, but I know how to. Basically, you got to go through all your entire team's intro skills. All your entire team must do their entire must get their intro outro skills, and perform them by switching to another character before Shorekeeper's ult expires. So you start with Shorekeeper point, right? You pop her ultimate. Obviously, I can't do that right now because I don't have enough ult energy. But you start with Shorekeeper. You pop her ultimate, or I guess the better way to do it, just to save some time, is you would fill up Shorekeeper's outro skill first, and then pop her ultimate, and then switch to another character, and then have your second character fill up their outro gauge, or their forte gauge. Yeah, fill up the forte gauge, switch to your third character. Third character also fills up their forte gauge, and then they switch back to Shorekeeper. If you do it fast enough while her ultimate is still active, then you'll get the cinematic enhanced intro skill, where like the screen like goes all warpy and shit, and then you see not Cantarella, sorry, Shorekeeper. Very similar characters. You see Shorekeeper like appear, and then it appear with like the direct frontal view, and then she blasts an enemy with like Omega Spectro damage or some shit. What is the advantage of that? She does a lot more damage than what she normally does. Like normally the amount of damage Shorekeeper does is like in the low hundreds, because obviously she's a support. She's not supposed to do damage. But if you do her intro damage, if you do her enhanced intro, then she does like thousands of damage. It's not like a lot or anything, but you know it adds up. You know, you never know. It might be like the little bit extra damage that you need to clear a stage or something. So you always want to try to get it if you can. Now, if your teams have really slow rotations to begin with, then it's not something you shouldn't like sacrifice your team's rotations just to get this. So, you shouldn't worry about getting Shorekeeper's enhanced intro if it's going to be detrimental to the rest of your team's overall damage output. But like, if you have a team that can do it, if they're fast enough to, like for example, my Camellia team with Rosia, I think is fast enough. Sometimes, not all the time though. But if they're fast enough, then yeah, of course you should you know, try to go for it. Is she the only unit? As of right now, I think so, yes. Unless there's somebody that I'm forgetting. But as of right now, yeah, she's the Shorekeeper's the only character in the game with a special enhanced cinematic intro skill. Your Verena can't do an answer? No, because she doesn't have one. At least not that I'm aware of. Unless she has like a super secret enhanced intro somewhere, but yeah, I'm pretty sure that's not the case. If you want a main DPS Shorekeeper, just roll S6, I know, right? Keck W. For you, she does like 15, 20k. Holy fuck. My Shorekeeper, I've only ever seen her like scrape like the bottom of like 9,000. So the fact that yours is doing like 15 to 20k is insane.
何かが起こっている。
Just 2 more weeks and you'll have your own Shorekeeper? Oh yeah, for sure. Shorekeeper rerun gonna fucking make bank for Kuro, that's for fucking sure. But yeah. People are waiting for the floodgates, that's for sure. That's why y'all should have been playing Wulwa even before 2.0. You saw my gacha rankings video yesterday, and you'd like for me to try Limbus and give my 2 cents on it. My promise with my stream, is that I will play Limbus if I can make content creation my permanent, my full-time job. I will pick up Limbus Company and Reverse 1999, and I will add them to my main rotation of gacha games. That I can promise you. So yeah. But until then, unfortunately, nah. I'll leave Limbus Company on the back burner. There is a chance that I will pick up Limbus Company specifically for the Arknights collaboration, but we'll see. I'm gonna have to see how they handle the Arknights collab. Given how Limbus Company works, though, I assume what they're gonna do with the Arknights collab is that they're not gonna add actual characters, but like they're only going to like add like announcer voices or some shit. Like I can't see, unfortunately, I can't see Project Moon adding like entirely new characters. That doesn't sound like something like they do for Limbus Company. Because the whole point of Limbus Company is that you have a small group of like a dozen or so characters, right, who make up the Limbus Company. So like, it doesn't make sense to me just from a, like, at least like a lore standpoint to like add brand new fucking characters. That sounds very odd, or that sounds very out of character for them to do. But I don't know, maybe there's a small chance. Sounds fair, considering how tight money is on my side, and you understand. The good news is that nearly all characters are sparkable / craftable. I've heard that, yeah. I've heard that Limbus Company is very generous, and that technically you don't need to roll the gacha at all. That being said, money is not the concern, because like I picked up Exedra and I'm having a good time with it, and I haven't spent any money at all. So yeah, money is not the issue. It is, what is it? It's more of, like, I'm not really in the mood to pick up Limbus Company. At least not right now, anyway. Maybe in the future. But, yeah, not right now. It's just that I've got a lot of shit going on IRL that I've got to, you know, think about and I'm stressing out over, so, yeah. I'm just not in the right mood to pick it up. Excuse me. The only gacha games that I want, that I will be picking up are the ones that, like, I've gone out of my way to say that, yeah, this gacha is, like, something that I want to, like, go out of my way to try. And, like, pick up and try out and give it a shot, whatever. See if, I want to add it as part of my main rotation of gacha games. The evil thing is that the Rima is only for 11 days? the fuck? That's hot fucking ass, then. Like, I know they said that the patch was gonna be shorter than usual, but like, bruh. Like, seriously? Only 11 days for the fucking rerun? Well, I hope everybody's got their fucking asteroid saved up, then. Reaver says some of the best character art you've ever seen. Nice. Looking forward to it. Kind of surprised Brown Dust 2 isn't one of the gotchas, considering you've heard it's pretty chill. Maybe. I wouldn't be against picking up BD2. It's just that for Kumar games, I already have Azure Lane. But hey, you know, more Kumar games couldn't hurt, right? But yeah, maybe if I had heard more about BD2 back when it first came out or something. I think I did hear about Brown Dust 2 but when it first came out, at least the global server. But maybe I'll give it a shot later. PM director guy soft confirmed they're adding egos for the collab, so who knows if they release identities IDs exclusively for the collab. Yeah, I guess we'll see. Hopefully they give some Arknights characters like their own like standalone IDs, but I don't know, man. Something tells me that they're not going to. Like, if anything, I bet what I'm willing to bet that they're gonna do is that they're just gonna add skins for like pre-existing Limbus Company characters, kind of like what they did with the Hollow Myth collab in Counterside. I think they're gonna go down that route, to be perfectly honest with you. Steering the boat is trash in Wuwa. Yeah, the gondolas, yeah, they don't control particularly well. Speaking of BD2, devs held a live stream during April Fools, and they pretty much did their gacha dailies on stream and rolled for 416 on stream. Wow, based. They are truly one of us. Mihoyo could never. I mean, yeah. Like, to be fair, as funny as that is, the Brown Dust 2 devs basically just fucking doing a stream where all they do is just do gacha dailies on stream and just roll for another character. It would be a little bit unprofessional for a company the size of Mihoyo to do something like that. It'd be one thing if they were to just do a funny little April Fool's stream on like their YouTube channel or their Twitch channel, whatever, where it's just like the Chinese devs just doing their Genshin dailies on stream or something like that, or even like Star Rail dailies or Zenless dailies or some shit. But like doing dailies for like another game entirely is a little bit unprofessional. Stream in question if you want to watch it later. Yeah, maybe I will actually. I'll save the link at least. They even have the Maitake Guru Guru meme art. last you remembered, we have confirmation that the Arknights collab is in fact all ultimates. Then yeah, if it's no characters, then I don't know, man. But that's kind of what I figured they'd do. So, like, what is it with Korean? Well, I was gonna say, what is it with Korean companies and having gacha collabs where they refuse to put in actual fucking characters? But then, hey, Nikkei did that, so it's obviously it's not all Korean devs. You'll give WoW a try when it comes to Steam, yeah. And if you do decide to pick it up off Steam, then yeah, hopefully you have fun with it. Oh, I'm forgetting to level up Cantarella. They also multi-gacha drifted like I do. But did they multi-drift 15 gachas at once? Ha 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 ha. Riddle me that, Batman. Oh, apparently I already had a couple of the Ascension flowers that Cantarella needs. When did I pick up these things? Seaside Cendrellus? When the hell did I pick those up? I don't even remember picking those up. Collection spots. Oh, I guess when we were running around the tower here, I guess. For Limbus, at least, it's understandable because they want to keep costs low by having as little voice VAs as possible. Yeah, I'll accept that as a suitable. I don't want to call it an excuse, but that's what it is. But yeah, I'll take that as a legitimate excuse. Because yeah, Limbus company, what is it? Project Moon, unironically is, you know, small indie devs. So yeah, I'm not gonna be too as harsh on them per se, but into the clouds we go. Whee. Where the hell did I go off to there? Wait, just teleporting back here? What the fuck? Fuck you. Do I have to fucking fly there? Oh, I guess it must be on like a lower layer, I guess. Well, no. I don't know how the fuck that would make sense. Let's see. Cause yeah, it's supposed to be over here, but I guess you just fucking fall off the goddamn map, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, this is like considered like the fucking map edge, I think. Yeah, and it just teleports you back. Well, that's fucking retarded. Okay, so how do I fucking get there? Oh, maybe it's above. Is that why? Probably why. Or that's probably. Is it? I'm not even sure. It's like supposed to be over here somewhere. Yeah, maybe it's above here? Am I going the exact wrong way? Yeah, I am. Let's see. Oh, and also I think I have to fucking flip gravity too. I'm about to run out of flight stamina, so. Yeah, I probably have to fucking flip the map over or something. Are these the gravity calibrators? Yeah. Too bad we don't have one near here anywhere. Let's see. It would have to be somewhere here. Yeah, so they're above there, so yeah, I do have to flip the map over. Okay. That's gonna be fucking annoying to deal with. "10 hours overworking." What is this one overflowing palette? There's like no hints here. I think there was one that was kind of confusing, but then I got the hang of it, or I was able to figure it out. Let's see, yeah, it's just this way. Ow. 10 hours pause.
風を感じる
Oh, for fuck's sake. It's not even the right area either. Yeah, they're above now? Oh, for fuck's sake. I knew this shit would be fucking annoying. So much flying. But I already rotated this shit, though. Do I have to, like, rotate it on the fucking side or something? But then that would mean that I'll have to find a gravity calibrator that you can, what is it? Like, tilt to the side. Because, yeah, this just fucking, turns it back to how it was before. Why the fuck is this map such a fucking pain in the ass, man? Holy fuck. Fuck this map. I fucking hate this map already. Story-wise, you say it's as good of writing as FGO? I wouldn't go that far. Like, I know I haven't read any of Project Moon's stories yet. They seem really well written, but to compare it to Nasu is I don't know about that, man. Like, do we seriously have to go to, like, the north here? this way, and try to grab like the gravity calibrators up here. Like Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, there is a random ass treasure chest out here. Though. Let's see. Oh yeah, gravity's flipped, so turning left and right is gonna be kind of weird. Why is everything upside down? You can flip the gravity, or you can flip the entire map upside down. It's not really flipping gravity per se. It's just it's just flipping the entire world upside down, which is cool. Which is cool, but not when you're trying to fucking find shit. Cried on both, and story is very subjective. I mean, yes, a lot of how a story is written is subjective, but it's not entirely subjective. There are some things where you can look at it and be like, okay, well, yeah, this story is just written better. I'll tell you this. I watched a streamer named Lakari on Twitch. What is it? Play through Library of Ruina, and while the story was overall pretty solid, I did not really like the execution. Like normally this is where I'd bitch about pacing and shit, but like the hard fucking cuts from like story to gameplay are kind of jarring in my opinion. That kind of detracted for a lot in my eyes from like the overall story experience personally. It's like one moment you're on one scene and then the next frame you're like, oh, what the fuck happened? Where is the nearest gravity calibrator? Don't want to go that way. I don't know. Maybe with the Limbus company, they may have fixed that a little bit, but yeah. I'm not gonna know for sure until I actually read it myself. Okay, yeah. Let's try turning it to the side here and see if that fucking works. Can't believe I have to fucking fly all the way out here just to fucking flip the world over on its side like this. I don't even know if this is even gonna fucking work, by the way. I see a treasure chest here. I guess we might as well find a chest here just to get the shit over with now. Also, why can I not attack? Is this one of those flowers? Holy fuck, it is. Why are they all the way over here? What the f... Also, are they literally on the sides of these things? Are you fucking kidding me? They are. What the fuck? Holy fuck, talk about extreme material farming. These things are fucking ass to farm. Thankfully, I think we only need like 60 of them, but still. Oh god, where are we going to now? It's that one dungeon from Majora's Mask all over again. Isn't that like all visual novel games, like the hard cuts? You mean no, no. Actual visual novels like take the time to put in like transitions and shit like that. Like even visual novel gacha games take the time to do that shit too. But then like some of the PM stuff that they do is like, nah, hard cuts. So I'm hoping that they like do that less in Limbus. Cause yeah, like reading through Ruina's story, at least just, you know, vicariously through a streamer was I don't know, man. It's like I get that they didn't have a lot of money to make Ruina, but still, it's like the story itself is fine, but the execution could have used some work, I think. Let's see. There's a quest down there. So I assume the flowers must be here. Wonder if these guys will aggro on me for passing by. GFL JP has a stream going out right now? Really? Is it like just a G11 preview stream? Can you toss me the link, KS Lord? I'd like to have that stream up on my second monitor or something. Kind of surprised JP GFL2 is doing a stream, but I guess it's understandable. I actually kind of wonder how popular GFL2 is, because I know GFL1 had a bit of a following in Japan. Kind of curious to how well GFL2 is being received in Japan right now. Switch to Twitch. YouTube's delay was slow as fuck. Okay, fair enough. Oh, it's not even up there. Yeah, Totori. Yeah, I've been hearing about the fucking god awful Tekken 8 patch, or the Season 2 Tekken 8 thing. Yeah. Everybody is like, yeah, the shit is some ass. That's a shame too, because Tekken 8 was off to such a great start too. So, no idea how the fuck they got there.
風を感じる。
Oh, they're up there. Last one is maybe here? Yeah, I see it. Here you go. Alright, appreciate it, Kessler. Yeah, it's live right now. Only about 1,300 viewers, so clearly it's not like Omega popular or anything. But it seems like they fucking reserved an entire venue and all that. Doesn't seem too big though. Not surprising.
風を感じる。
The NTR stuff was always sad for you, and GFL2, you feel pity for those people. If you want me to explain to you exactly what the context behind that the NTR drama, I can, because it was a really dumb like Chinese player thing. People are still talking about that. I mean, it's like legendary drama status. So yeah, of course people will still talk about it.
わかった。あなたがそう望む。
誰も深淵にたどり着くことはできない。誰も海の気持ちを知ることはできない。でも逆さまの空と海を渡って。
Okay, I don't need to farm for any more of those dumb flowers. Cool, cool, cool. I believe Cantarella just wanted a Midnight Veil again. Pretty sure anyway. Give her this for the time being. Midnight Veil, I believe we'll probably just give her what? Havoc damage bonus? Unless she wants ER for some reason, but no, she's supposed to be a sub DPS, right? So give her that. Give her that. Let's see, 1 echo or 1 cost echo, attack percent. Charge your chest. This guy. Okay, I'll level them up later or something. Try to level these guys up as much as possible. She gets attack and free crit rate. Okay, that's good. I need more of these things. And then we need more of the proto helixes. I think I need, how many do I need? 4? Actually, I think I need 1 more. You already know the context. It's just sad. Yeah, I guess it is. But hey, what can you do? It's an entire country, so if that's how they want to think, and you can't really do much to change that, you know. And why I decide it's time to quit a gacha, even though I played it for years. If I just stop enjoying it, or if I feel like it's not worth it trying to grind the game anymore, and like forcing myself to play it. Like, even when I had a job, and I was working basically 9 to 5, like I would go out of my way to maintain all my gachas. Like I would find a way to make it work. For me to quit a gacha, I would truly have to be like, okay, yeah, I think that's good enough for me. Like I'm out of here. Like it's enough. Like all the shit that I've done in this gacha, like it's like, yeah, it's that's good enough. So. Oh god, I also realized I ran out of fucking, what is it, currency to shell credits too. God, so much to fucking farm for them. At least now in your Twitter posts are about Sharky versus Vepli. Who is the best idol of them all? Sad thing about the whole NTR drama thing is that there wasn't even any like confirmed cases of infidelity. It was just somewhat implied. Yeah, but these are the Chinese players you're talking about, man. Like, people on the internet are always like this, right? You give them an inch, they take you give them an inch, they take a whole fucking mile type shit. So like, in the case of the Chinese, if you give them an inch, they take a whole fucking continent. And that's just how they are. Thanks for providing you and your wife Tuhu, Mr. Tu, is much appreciated, bruh. Stop talking like that, bruh. She's our wife. Da 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 da. Our wife. Communist national anthem plays. K comrade. You give them an inch, they end up taking all your coastal islands. Not even that, they'll just build their own. 9-dash line? No, 10-dash line. Starts aggressively building artificial islands in your territorial waters, or in international waters. Mine now. But yeah, that's how they're like. Gotta sleep, catch you later. Alright, Majin, thanks for hanging out, man. Catch you next time. Hopefully tomorrow. Yeah, I'm about to wrap up the stream here too, because it's already late. And I've already been streaming for 10.5 hours at this point. Well, I did like doze off for like half an hour or like an hour apparently. So technically it's like a 9.5 hour stream for me. Bernice deadass gives you sex eyes on her skill screen. Segs alarm. Dun, 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 dun. Star Rail has a sleep debuff. Star Rail so ass it knocked out a streamer. As long as I'm taking care of myself and enjoying myself. Yeah, I just dozed off today because I got up early today to take care of some chores. and I didn't sleep for nearly as long as I wanted to. I just like woke up all of a sudden, and I was, oh, I guess I can't go back to sleep, so I guess I'm gonna take care of some chores now. There's the emote. But anyways, chat, I'ma head off here. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. Appreciate you watching. I should be back tomorrow, as per usual. So yeah, I'll see if I go live as early as I did today, or if I go live a little bit later. But just keep an eye out for when I come back to the stream tomorrow. And so yeah, tomorrow I think what I'm gonna do is I think I'll start tomorrow with Genshin. Yeah, I think I'll start tomorrow with Genshin because there's stuff I want to get done in Genshin. And then Zenless is okay for the most part. I'll do Zenless main quest next week. So yeah, Genshin, maybe we'll do some more Star Rail, do some more MOC shenanigans, and maybe do a little bit of exploration, cause just to grind some more Stellar Jades from the Amphorius maps, cause I haven't done any exploration at all, so we could go do that. And then obviously some more Wuwa grind, so we can grind out more Astrites for Kentarella signature. Other than that, am I forgetting anything? I don't think so. At least I hope not. Oh, I might actually play some Arknights tomorrow too. It's either tomorrow or on Sunday, maybe. I'll have to see. Because I still haven't done the Vector Breakthrough event in Arknights at all, so I need to catch up with that. So either tomorrow, or if I run out of time tomorrow, then on Sunday maybe. But hopefully another stream because you got work tomorrow. Yeah, don't worry about it. Don't worry. But yeah, catch everybody later. I will see you guys tomorrow. Is there anybody that I want to raid today? Do I feel like raiding? Is the better question. And I'll send you guys over to Mr. Fobmaster. Fobmaster, I think that's his username. Yeah, okay, that's the right channel. Alrighty, boys, take care, everybody, and see you guys tomorrow. Peace.